This blue hat has seen some use, dude. The patch notes are out. All right, let's take a look. Let's see what we got. It's coalesced memories. Yeah, this hat's seen a lot of action, man. But I brought out the blue. I brought out blue for the day because it's Kerbal, man. We gotta wear blue. Okay, I'd say we're in the clear. Let's do this. All right. Added a new game mode called Exploration Mode. Added Mission Control Research and Development. Added a tech tree with 4 tiers. Mission Tracker, 11 primary missions, 30 secondary missions. Added the Research Inventory app. Added 9 new science collection parts. Added several unique ports of interest through the Kerbaler system. Implemented thermal system for part heating. Implemented re-entry VFX. Yes. Implemented Delta V tools in the VAB and in flight. Added fully functional buoyancy system for floating vessels. Implemented a new audio ambient system. Added the first implementation of the cheats menu. Cheats! Alright. Bonus bits for Twitch content hype. Yep. Added a boat dock environment. Nice. Added 2 new tutorials. Added new messages to the cadet orientation system. Added dozens of new items to the Kerbal variety system. Added the K0 starter rocket vessel. Bug fixes. Oh. Alright, let's go, dude. Let's freaking go. Optimizations.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Train rendering time reduced by 30 to 50% based on location. Oh. I wonder if they implemented that concurrent binary tree. Hey, Whitney. What have you been up to? Lightbulb parts causing frame rate drops when generating new Kerbals using the Kerbal Manager, fetch memory leak, and the part behavior system. That's a lot of bugs, dude. Let's jump in. Let's do this. And yet the Kraken is still probably alive. The Kraken is always lurking. Don't worry. Doing maths and fluid dynamics. It's been a while. I just want to play the game, please. All right. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Did you get early access only just allowed to stream now? I don't know what you're talking about. All right, exploration mode. Difficulty. Part overheating. Because we're still at EA, let's go allow revert, allow quick load. No stock vessels, no infinite propellant. Tolerance distance for docking percentage. Cool. let's go. Let's get our color scheme. Okay, here we go. Turn off signal for control. What? Hey, get back here. Get back here. Where'd you go? My mouse cursor just decided to disappear. This isn't the game, this is me. Hey, you know, like... Hello? Oh, there we go. Come on back now. That was Synergy. Synergy did that, dudes. It decided that it was... Sometimes Synergy decides to use my other mouse randomly, and it stops working. That wasn't KSP. Really wish... So, okay, now we know that KSP2 doesn't jive well with Synergy in this new patch. You have two mouses? I have two mouses and two keyboards, Squishin. We have two computers. Synergy allows one computer to control, one mouse and keyboard to control both computers using the LAN. So if you have a hiccup on the LAN, or stuff like this, the game doesn't like. Sometimes games don't jive too well with that. Alright, let's set that difficulty all the way over here. Customs, turn that all the way up. Tolerance for docking down. Allow reverts. Allow quick loads. Heat scaled. Alright, cool. EJSA. Edge, yeah. Let's go over here. So we're going to start... Actually, we want the base to be white and the accent color to be NASA blue. There we go. Set agency colors. Science mode 1, start campaign. Let's roll. Hope we can handle the heat. We'll find out. Doesn't jive with Synergy. How ironic. Yeah, I know. You couldn't make that up. Oh, I didn't turn the tutorial off, but that's okay.
Your new space program, leaping forward into the cosmos. Since the dawn of Kerbal kind, we have looked to the sky and wondered what sublime mysteries lie hidden in the darkness, like jewels never beheld. These untold treasures may soon reveal themselves due to the efforts of recently founded Kerbal Space Program.
Oh my! I think that might have been the only copy of the orientation film. Hold on! Slides, somewhere. Welcome to your first day running the Kerbal Space Program. This campus hosts the greatest ever gathering of astronomers, astronauts, and engineers. After years of focused effort, this collection of geniuses has created several very impressive buildings. We believe we have all the necessary pieces to take our first steps off the ground. The best way to advance our technologies further is to get up there and learn by doing. All we need now is somebody to show us how to put all these parts together. Well, we also need somebody to help us out with the flying. We need a lot of help, actually. That's why you're here. My name is Paige, by the way. If you need any hints, feel free to visit me over at the training center. Everything in there is well padded, so it's a great place to get up and running. Welcome aboard!
Okay, let's roll. Visit Mission Control. If you want to start building right away, the VAB. Our engineers have created a training program that guide you through the building flying your first rocket. I don't think we need to do that. Let's go to Mission Control. What's that about? Hey. Welcome to Mission Control. Between you and me. So this is the new parts that they added. Between you and me, Carrie is a mission fanatic. Carrie will automatically accept all missions, which leaves you to decide when and how to complete them. She's already got a mission for you. Select the mission in the mission log to see the objective. If you want more information about a mission, select the mission brief. If you select track mission, then you can use the mission tracker app in flight to see the status of your objective. You can track as many missions as you want. Once you're all clear on what to do, go to the vehicle assembly building to build a rocket and complete the mission. Launch a rocket. Time to launch a rocket in Kerbal Space. Time to launch the Kerbal Space Program's inaugural vessel. Fully functional rocket. Science, 20 points. Okay, track that mission. Ah, oh, dude, the music, dude. The sound production for KSP2 is very good. Why they copied my green screen? Yeah, I know, right? What the hell's up with that? Mission brief. Oh, sorry, I'll speak English. Hello, Director. I'm Carrie Kerman, the Department Head of Mission Control. Mission Control is just one of the many impressive buildings we've finished. It's got that new building smell and everything. Here you can access everything you need to embark on missions to earn science. That Kerbal is playing Galaga. They thought we wouldn't notice, but we did. If you're interested in tips and tricks, exciting discoveries, life around campus, I'm interested in that. And more info on missions, join me for a mission brief. Read it all, or just read a bit. Just like in space, there's no pressure. When the mission's last objective is complete, come back here to submit your mission report. After a quick mission debrief from me, we'll turn your paperwork into sweet, sweet science. If you want some practice, go to the training center and take the Missing the Ground refresher course. After that, it's time to get to work. Or as I like to say, shoot for the mun. Now that we have a director, it's time to build and launch our program's inaugural vessel. For our first mission, your objective is to launch a rocket from Kerbal and achieve an altitude of 10,000 meters. It's hard to have a space program without launching a rocket. Feel free to track your mission and poke around the mission tracker. Poke gently, though. All the equipment is new. When you're done, come back and submit your report. Good luck.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay. This is our R&D center. So this is the Research and Development Center. You can spend the science you earn through missions and experiments to research new parts to build even cooler vehicles. If you're a fan of bigger, better engines, focus on the parts near the top of the tree. Ah, very good. Ah, man, why is this they put Nick in Tech 2? Nobody launches a rocket with people on it for the first try, except for the space shuttle. This is nice. Guys, feels good. don't see anything strange here. This looks pretty straightforward. Ah, struts. Kerbal struts drive me nuts. To put animals in first. Nuclear! What's that, like, what's at the end? XL payloads. Okay. Ah, yes. Where's the Mark III cockpit? Is there an improvement in docking? I don't know. We'll find out. All right, guys, so we're not going to try to do anything too nutty here. Let's play. All right, so we need to go 10,000 meters, huh? Add time. Roll. Oh, you prick. Snibbles, are you trying to screw up my flow? Are you trying to do that? Are you trying to make this more difficult? I appreciate it. Thanks. Here. Enjoy your stupid ads. I mean, Doto, first rockets didn't have first rocket that made it past the Kármán line didn't have people on it. Just saying. You overshot by 80,000. Okay, parts picker. I don't need. Yeah, we could just skip through this. We know our stuff here. All right, so it wants the pod. What did you do? I turned it off. No, you turned off the whole movie. Cool. All right, get rid of that. All right, so it wants us to go to 10,000 meters. That's not going to take much. What do we have at our disposal? We have an FLT 100, 200. We have the swivel. We have some fins and a parachute. Okay. I mean... Tank's white for thermals. Okay. They said there was a Delta V menu in here. Let's see. Is there arrow now? There was always arrow. There was no re-entry. Hey, you know what? What's that cheap menu about? Oh, thank God. Arrow UI. Oh. Alright, we'll see how much is on that Aero UI. Action Group Manager, Kerbal Manager, Trip Planner, Parts Manager. Yep. Yeah, I've been waiting for that for a while. Our thrust to weight is 5.2. We definitely don't need that much power. Let's operate this at 25%. Where's our total delta V? We'll find out. That's right, Tessa. It's been a while. Jeb. I like this. I like you can see pictures of him. That's cool. It's missing. The engineer's report is telling me that it's missing a heat shield. I can't make a heat shield. DV is under the, yeah, 1,000. 1,000 meters a second is going to get us well above 10, but we'll be all right. Okay. Do we have launch clamps? No, we do not. Okay. So let's take these and do we have all right. No absolute stuff yet. Come on, modern rockets stand on their engines, right? Yeah. Sure. Stack decoupler force, 50 kilonewton impulse. Doesn't need to be that high. All right. Let's roll. Oh, thank God. All right, what do we have here? We have dynamic pressure, static pressure, density, ambient temperature in Kelvin, external in Kelvin, speed of sound, angle of attack, side slip, lift drag, LD, total thrust. Okay. Put the frames over here. Let's send it. 10,000 meters. Okay, liftoff. Okay, roll. Vehicle's pitching down range. Thing looks good. Throttling back. Maintain G load. 5G Excel. Things looking good. Ooh. A little bit under the gun there. Capsule's ballistic. Pause for a second. Performing science experiments generate science reports which can be returned home from science. Get science, dudes. Re-frickin' lax. I'm only gonna say it once. Relax. I know the hype is high. Bear with me here. Okay. Research inventory, crew observations, Kerbal atmosphere. You record the crew's assessment of the situation. Ah. So we could transmit the data or we could collect it, right? That seems pretty straightforward. Of course, Alleviate. I appreciate it. Tell your daughter have a good day at school. Tell him Mr. Science Man on the internet says do good in school. You do good in school, you could do this in real life. Just saying. Just saying. Alright, let's see. Alright, stand by for SEP at Apogee. Separation confirmed. Jeb's on ballistic. I wonder if we can transmit. Yeah, okay. Nice. We did get some science from it. Excellent. Hey, how you doing in there, Jeb? Do we have any interior? No interior view. Okay, 3000. We got shoot deploy. Oh, well, there goes that. I guess we didn't need that. Stand by for shoot unfurl. We got it. We got a good shoot unfurl. It looks like Jeb's helmet is clipping into the heat shield a little bit. Okay. Oh, I activated the weird camera mode. Hang on, I gotta check something. There's a camera mode that you can use to pan the camera around, and I don't know how to set it back. Yeah, there we go. Okay, descent 5.9 meters a second. We're 250 meters off the water. V fixed it. Pure. There's a crane on the dock. I see it over there. Can we use it? Oh, hey, some of the boosters survived. All right, and splashdown. Okay, you successfully landed. You can recover your vessel through the escape menu. When you recover your vehicle will be recycled. And your crew return to KSC for their next mission. Get out of here, Jeb. Yes! Jetpack off. Crew observation. Oh, the buoyancy is so much better, dude. Yes, very nice. Yes, Jeb. Take some of the water. This is nice. I like it. Very good. Yeah, alleviate. Well, we'll see. We have to see about the interaction between vessels, dudes, don't we? We got to see if we can pick up stuff and dock to it, etc., without it deleting a vehicle that's in scene. You know, that's the problem that we had with doing landable boosters last time. But everything looks good here. This is nice, very polished, very nice, very well done by Intercept. I like it. Very good. I like the research inventory. I like this. It shows all the science that you have. That's nice. That's something that Kerbal 1 really didn't have. And if you've played Kerbal 1, this should come very intuitively to you. Okay, let's recover. We got Jeb back. You've earned some science to develop new technology. Okay. Hey, part of it survived. I'll take it. Let's go back to KSC. Alright. We have 25 science. Alright, let's roll. R&D center. What do we want? Obviously light launchers. We'll grab that one. What do we want now? I don't know. Maybe I'll just put this over here for now. Or just put it in the top left corner. Spacebar is staging. Yep. Solid environmental science. That's the... Oh, Science Junior. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Science Junior. We got a probe. I want to do a probe. I think we should do probes. We have my panels, I-beams, launch clamps, my favorite. Aerodynamics, that's the gyro. And then we have some wings.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, let's get that science there. How much? We have 5 science left. All right, cool. All right, let's go back over here. Oh, wait, this is the training center. I always like this song. Nice. We don't need the tutorial area, though. We're going right to mission control. It's called background music, EJ Kappa? Yeah, Jackal. Background noise. That's what you are to me. Background noise. Yeah, it doesn't feel good, right? Doesn't feel good, does it? Alright, well, we didn't get our objective, but we got a lot of science points, so let's go back, tweak the design, keep going. Aloha etat. Alright, so we're gonna need to give this thing a little bit more kick.
Discovery,
I'm gonna up the thrust percentage to 30, and I think that should be good. Can we take yeah. Okay, we do have some monoprop. We could take the torque authority out. I don't need that. Shut the reaction wheel torque off. Just use the RCS. Hey Shep, 25 months. I'm a nerd. What are the bars in mission control? Telemetry? The bars. Sure, it's probably a graphics representation of some kind of telemetry. We endured too much of a grav loss. 1,000 meters a second delta V should be enough. I was at 25% of rated. Let's move it up to... Let's go 35. Actually, you know what? Let's just send it. We'll go 50. I'll throttle it from there. Independent throttle. Okay, good. Alright. It didn't save my fins.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Add the science parts. Okay. Five-tailed artificer, 67 months. Appreciate it. More fuel and oxidizer. We don't need fuel and oxidizer, Tessa. We have 1,000 meters a second. We endure too much grav loss there. Hey, but hey, not bad for shooting from the hip from me, though. We got up to 8, which is close. But no cigar. All right, how much mass does this thing have here? So, a little bit on rockets. We might need to add more fuel if we had the Science Junior, and if that's what you're talking about, yeah, sure. So, let me think about how I want to set this up. Oh. Well then. Excuse me for a moment. Now it'll go, but I don't think we have the TWR. We're going to have to up the thrust on that rocket motor. Should we do some EJ trickery? Yup, happy Science Day, indeed. Yeah, let's do some EJ trickery. Hold on. So, let's put the Science Junior at the top of our fuel tank. But putting the Science Junior on there is going to mean that it means that we're going to need some parachutes on there. See, I don't like it, the stripe going down the side. I like it to look like a checkerboard. Just as a quick side note, the reason why rockets have like checkerboards on them is so you can see the thing actually turning, right? Every rocket is filmed in basically IMAX when it takes off. They use really high definition cameras, a really high film, wide film, so 70 millimeter, right? Sometimes it's even more depending on where it is, but depending on like where the camera is positioned. But rockets have those checkerboards on them so you can see the vehicle turning, because how the heck are you going to see a cylinder turning if you don't paint some design on the side to be able to see it? That's what the stripes and checkerboards are on rockets. That's what they're there for. Okay, what kind of trickery do we want to do here then? Alright, let's do this. Ready? Let's put some wobbly rocket stuff to the test here. I'm going to attach the fuel tank to the bottom of the rocket motor. And then we're good. Nope, it won't let us. Alright. We don't have high gizmo range, which, yeah, still gotta... There's still some left to be desired with the editor a little bit. It isn't... You can't get as crazy as you can in KSP1 yet. I mean, give it some time. So, what can we do? We need something on an attachment node down here. Something that can be moved up. So, let's take that. Oh, I rerouted the vehicle. Let's take the nose cone, move the nose cone up like that. And see, I did that so we have a little fairing for our first stage here. Then, this makes it so the dang rocket motor isn't holding up the vehicle, and it allows me to place my fins down further. See? That's how you rocket engine, right there. Pretty cool, huh? How's the game so far? Science mode seems very, very good. Yeah. Actually, another thing that we could do instead of the nose cone, take the nose cone off. See? That looks strange because our fins are floating out in space. How about we take the parachute? I rerouted it again. I was going to say attach the parachute here, but I can't move the parachute all the way up to the top of the vehicle. Can we radially attach these? No, they need to be on an attachment node, so... I forget in Kerbal 1 if you could do that. I'm starting to forget stuff, and I don't like that. Science Junior, what's its impact? Well, it's telemetry, so you don't... Impact tolerance is 8 meters a second. Okay. Linux, I still want absolute snap. And, dude... So, guys, one of my things with the KSP2 editor is that if you hit 1, you're in part mover mode. If you hit 2, you're in translate mode. If you hit 3 in KSP1, you're in rotate mode. So, it was move part, 2 is translate, 3 is rotate, 4 is reroute. In KSP2, they combine translate and rotate into one key. And what I always end up doing is rerouting my vehicle because I'm trying to hit 3 to rotate something because it's muscle memory. I would really like classic controls in the editor. That would be cool. But yeah, just because it's going to take some time for me to get used to this. But yeah, I would like the classic KSP editor controls would be very nice. Okay, we don't want that. So the nose cone down the bottom might be the best idea. Can't reassign keys?
Go and throttle up.
I don't know. Maybe they changed something. Flight, global, EVA, VAB. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, yeah, copy parts, undo and redo controls. That's nice. Select launch assembly. Reference frame. Okay, so we do have world. Wait, do we have absolute? Maybe they do. KSP2 is the superior way. We just need to rewire our brains. I disagree, Aces. Maybe I'm just being a stick in the mud about it. It's possible. Nah. Nah, there's no...
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah. Server Stallion, man. H change. More at 11. You know, it's just going against the grain for like every single CAD program in existence. Yeah, am I out of touch? No, they all got it wrong. Yeah, no, I'm being stubborn though. You know what? Let's just do that. Attach the damn thing upside down. What does F do? It's something about changing the reference frame. So... Hey Bob, what's going on? Take the part off of 90 degrees and it'll make more sense. What? Okay, so we do have world orientation. Is that world snap though? So, here, let me copy this, right? And let's place that down there, right? So, let's rotate this out like this, set it to world orientation on snap, right? And move it down this way. Oh, thank God. Alright, well, that's gonna be nice. There's world orientation snap, it's in the editor. Yes. I'm pretty sure that's world snap, yeah. Yeah, that's snap. The magnet is snap. So, here, let me try something, fellas, real quick. So, let's go. So, say we rotate that. So that's 15, 30, 45, right? Set it back to world. Right? And move that, like, lined up there. Now, copy the part. Can we snap that to its pivot? Oh, yeah, that looks like world snap to me. Cool. Yeah, that looks right. Excellent. Very good. All right. I'd say we're ready for another flight. We need to go into here and wait, there's why is there no fuels? 1329. Now you can use grid view to its fullest potential. Yep. Is your signs below the stack separator? It is. What I'm trying to do is come up with a trick way to get my booster back. But I suppose we'll just keep it simple for now.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
But I still want to do my nose cone trick. Tintown, or Tintoon, KSP2 hopes. Everything seems fine to me thus far. World Snap was huge, guys. That was a huge one. I wonder if they fixed the, oh, I don't have panels unlocked. I wonder if they did have a patch where they did screw with the panel symmetry and stuff. So, actually, between re-entry being added, if they fixed the panel physics, or the panel orientation, placement, and symmetry, yeah, we, should be able to have some fun. Have you messed with auto strut? Auto strut? I don't know. Needs to be a little darker than that. Okay. All right, let's roll. Jebstone 1. Actually, technically, this would be Jebstone 2, but whatever. It's subsonic, supersonic, hypersonic, Jackal. In settings under gameplay, you can change the PhysX joints. Max persistent debris. Very nice. Persistent debris. Curious. Main settings in the menu. Yeah, that, I don't know what that means. All right, anyway. All right, so how are we going to get our booster back? We need another attachment node. Set it to 0 for infinite. I don't know if 0 means infinite in this capacity, though, Tessa. Do you? Oh, patched conics. Very nice. You can do up to 5 patched conics. Remember in Kerbal 1 where we set it to like 1,000 patched conics and we made the we made Rainbow Road? Did I ever show you guys this? We made freaking Rainbow Road in Kerbal. I gotta find it. Hold on. Give me 1 second. It's in here somewhere. Oh, there it is. How's that? We told it to show us its trajectory for like 1,000 different Sphere of Influence encounters, and then I put myself on a trajectory where we'd cross the moon's path thousands of times, and we made Rainbow Road. There's no, I don't see any in-flight views just yet. That's so funny, dude. Da, 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 da. That was me, Weiss. Yeah, I did that. If you guys don't know, if you know me from cities, I am notorious for breaking KSP. That's my favorite thing to do. Yeah, we were trying to make a rectilinear Halo War, but you need you'd need the Principia mod for that. Have you broken this update yet? No. All right. Run an environmental survey. All right. Waiting for a telemetry read back from the launch pad. Just one more booster, bro. Just one more strut, bro. Please, please, bro. Just one more strut. It'll fix the rocket, I swear, bro. Please. Oh, we ran out of electrical for that transmit. Well, we're going to have to get the science when we get back. All right. Bob, you're flying. Let's do this. Oh, I guess it went. Okay. Throttling down. Everything's looking good on Gemstone 1. We probably should keep it going. Our acceleration is way too high. We'd be liquefying a person at this point. Okay, Miko. Stand by for separation. Capsule separation confirmed. Capsule is ballistic. Hey, Pythos. Nah, that would be super dangerous deploying the chute upside down like that in real life. It would just get stuck. It wouldn't fully unfurl, but it's Kerbal, so we good. Alright, stand by for full chute deploy here. Okay, parachutes unfurled. Under 500 meters. Descent rate is below 10 meters a second. Everything is looking a-okay. Alex last night, just one more nail, bro. Dude, Engineer looks pretty funny, dude. I was watching him play. I usually go and lurk at Tal after while I'm cooking dinner. It looks pretty funny, dude. Yeah, that's huge. That and World Snap are huge for me, guys. That's like, okay, let's play. You know what I mean? Without those, it's kind of hard to do much, but yeah, editor controls, they added stuff, dude. I told you they'd listen. All right, stand by for splash. We got a good splash. They added it today. Re-entry heating should be in. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, very nice. Okay. All right, we got a splashdown. Man, the buoyancy, that capsule's heavy, especially with that Science Junior attached to it. Okay. Crew observations. Yep. Tessa, you don't saturate the experiment. It'll store it. It'll store it on your vessel. Yeah. Very nice. Okay. Recover it. All right, let's go over to mission control. Yeah, maybe launch a rocket and achieve an altitude of 10 kilometers. Did we not just do that? I haven't seen it, Jackal. I got above 10,000. We hit at 10,400. No, Eucnus, I did not. They listened. Maybe click on the mission brief. Yeah, I just did. Huh. Alright, I guess we'll do it again. Yeah, I flew it to 10,003 or 400, and yeah, I shut the engine off because in engineering, guys, you'd say if you have a rocket test and your test needs to go to 10,000 feet or 10,000 meters, right? You get it to 10,000 meters. You don't get it any more or any less. That's mission deviation. Deviance in your mission is not good. Not a good idea for space flight. Ground level or sea level? I don't see why it would be ground level, but did the intro say you were about 3K-ish above sea level at launch? I don't think so. Well, if it's at least 10K savvy, yeah, you got to redefine print. All right, well, let's just send it again. I'll send it straighter up this time. Does this have reaction control systems? It has monoprop, but no RCS. Even, what are those then? All right, I'll take the monopropellant out. Well, we did get some science anyway, so. What? Shh. How did you get the engine firing? I hit spacebar? Oh, the engine firing. Attach something to the bottom of it, dude. Dude, I just want the music. Just want the music while I'm building. Music's a freaking banger. All right, we unlocked some new parts. So we got a probe core. We got the Steputnik. We have the... Okay, so we got the Reliant, but we don't need that for this flight. We got some launch clamps. All right, let's see. Ready? Impressive. Very nice. Now let's see Paul Allen's card. Wait, what? Sorry. Looks like KSP1 with better water so far. Oh boy, you have no idea. Alright. Okay, so engine start, release, right there. Do I have some panels here? Do we have panels? Where are my panels? I thought I unlocked some panels. Yes. Tube. Ha ha ha. Tube. Yeah, that's what I want right here. Yeah. Tube. Okay, so... Whoa. That panel's huge. How big it... Oh. Those aren't the... Those are the medium-sized. Okay. Okay, so let's go in here like this. Part. Change the color of that. There we go. Alright, shut off paint. Part paint. We don't need that. Hey, get out of here. Go away. We don't need the arrow UI to show up when we're not flying. Which, I think, yeah. Alright, move that back up there. I'm thinking. A great post from ABL was just released talking about the quick deploy GSO. They compare it to having fighters take off from air bases, highways, and ships. And yes, I said ships because our zone can be launched from a barge using their GSO system. Neat. Yeah, we'll be reading about that later. Alright, so give me that. No tube. So I want a decoupler here from my launch pad. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Gonna give this a nice, beautiful little launch mount. Beautiful. Okay. You know what your problem is, chat? You're putting the launch pad on a pedestal, okay? You're putting the rocket on a pedestal. It's no good. How's the new update? It's good to me. I'm liking what I see thus far. Oh, yeah. Very nice. Alright, so we need to bolt this part to the pad somehow. Or we need to make it heavier than the vehicle. What's our vehicle mass? Okay, so we need 10 tons of something. Yeah, good enough. Yeah, baby. Gotta launch it off the pedestal, man. Or we could just put launch clamps on it, which I don't really have enough parts to make this look right, so. Here, let's see if Kerbal likes this. Okay. Okay. Let's see how she does with that. So we need command engine start. We do not need clamp release, actually. So put the clamp release up at the top. Separation. And then capsule and science junior set. And then let's roll. Save it. All right, Bob. There we go. Throttling back for G-load, so we don't liquefy Bob. See? Doesn't that look cool with our shroud? That's pretty sick. Acceleration 3 Gs, give or take. We're gimbal locked. We're almost gimbal locked. Yeah, we'll really see performance when we do something bigger. That's why I'm making more complicated stuff every time we launch. Okay. Miko. Next up here is capsule separation. We'll see, Arsenal. We'll see. Separation confirmed. Stand by for shoot. Got a good deploy on the shoot. Bob's having fun. Where does it show altitude on this UI? Right here. I still wish kind of for a configurable UI. I really want this right here, and I want the timeline up there. I like the classic Kerbal 1 controls, but then again, that's probably because I'm used to them. All right, coming down. How you doing in there, Bob? Okay, we have splashdown. All right, did we get it that time? Oh, the buoyancy is so nice, dude. You know, grab some water. You make sure you're drinking the right water. very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Let's see if we got it that time. I don't know. I'm confused. Yeah, that science menu saw it. You could see everything. Launch a rocket from Kerbal and achieve an altitude of at least 10 kilometers. That's weird. Like I said, I'm good at breaking the game, dudes. Didn't get 20 science, though. You clicked untrack before you went. Should that matter? Might have to be uncrewed. You need to recover the Vic. Vic? The... I'm confused. Let's go solids. Track mission. Mission brief. Come back here and submit your mission report. Okay, where's the submit button? Yeah, but guys, I've been tracking the mission. I've had it tracked the entire time. Once you land, go to the menu. There's an option to recover vehicle that worked for you. Wonder if the launch structure is the issue. It didn't work for the other ones, dude. My first flight, or the second flight went above. What am I missing? I would restart the game, make a new save, and keep this one for the bug report later. How can you be sure that it's not user error? We'll launch it again. How can you be sure? You know what I mean? There's no way to be absolutely sure. This is bug testing. You can't just be like, yep, that's a bug. No, we gotta isolate. Did you recover each flight in the escape menu? Yeah, I did. Okay. All right. That's what I mean, man. I wouldn't say it's a bug. I'm agreeing with you. Holy cow, it's only 45 FPS with your card. I'd say it's pretty good considering it's rendering an entire planet underneath me. Alright, let's run a crew observation. See if that does anything. Okay. No ad time right now, Jarowski. Sorry. We'll run them later. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing something right here. Huh. Is the arrow UI considered cheats? I would hope not. Well, everybody replying to that guy, I don't know where his response is. What's saying? Yeah, so all your rocket parts go above 10. Yeah, that's what I did on the first time I did this, fellas. Yeah. Interesting. Maybe it has to be a single stage rocket. There's a mission tracker button behind your head. Okay. You said that already, Grabshare. Yeah, it's a good render. It's not bad. I'm having a little bit of a road bump here, though. Speed bump. The Kerbal for science. Yeah, no. Done this a lot already. But whatever, if it's gonna get us more science.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It's getting there, Alexis. Yeah, I'm trying to see if we can switch to the debris, but it doesn't want to do it. Hey, Squall. Can we destroy the debris? Yeah, of course you can. Let's try it with the mission untracked. Screw it. It's getting there, Badger. It's getting there. I'm just... We'll see. Let's try with this rocket here. Just get rid of all that. And I'll try it with the mission untracked this time. What was that? Start a new save. Guys, you gotta be iterative about this. Hold your horses. I gotta make sure. Did we do this with the mission track? Did we do it with an untracked? Did we do it with a... There's still a lot of variables that we have to isolate here. It's not, oh, this thing isn't happening. Turn it on and turn it back off again. I'm not IT. We're testing. Okay? Differences. You can go anywhere, Pigeon. I think that's what's going on, Tetra. I don't know why they would do this, but I think the Arrow UI being part of the cheat menu means you can't get achievements. It says above, Oshidash. Ah, nice. Nice light and emisserity going on the capsule there. Very good. Did Bob die? I'm not even like 100% sure what just happened. I got Bob? Clayton, hold on, man. I'm in troubleshooting mode. That just... It's a crap file bug. I haven't gotten that far, Savvy. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe some of my hierarchy trickery screwed with it. But, dude, I had a basic of the basic rocket. A Reliant, fuel tank, decoupler, capsule, chute. And I got it right to 10,000. Like 10,400. Didn't register. The only things I can really think of is, like, maybe it needs to be one vehicle, but why? That doesn't make any sense. It's just... It doesn't say one vehicle. It just says get above 10,000 and come back down. Heck, it doesn't even say come back down. It just says get above 10,000, you know? So, we broke something. I don't know what we broke, but, alright. I'm not sure if changing the staging on the vehicle is going to do it. We could try it with a new craft file. I'll just make the same thing in another craft file here, and we'll go. I'll just make this. This is going to be very quick, and it's not going to be as cool looking as the other one. Come on. Nice. Spicy! Yep. Nope. Not the crap file. Alright. Well, let's give the game a restart and see if that fixes it. That re-entry heating, though, was sick. That was really cool. I like it. I like it. Got a nice ring to it. Alright. I almost started KSP1. What? Get that off the screen. It's not sprint enough for you? Yeah, but it's close. Yeah, guys, when I get into troubleshooting mode, I really... Asko, did you ask for more? You did. I asked a friend who works with the firefighters. Wooden houses are normal for here, but he says it's not so much in regulations. I keep digging. Perhaps the regulation code says something like framework. Make sure you adhere to the latest safety regulation. Just make sure it's safe. Yeah, Asko, yeah, it's got to be some code that... Or something. Somewhere, you know? But yeah, cool. Thanks for doing your due diligence there. I will amend that. Alright, so let's check science mode 1. Let's load up the same save and see if a restart fixes the problem. Before starting, check the main menu settings. No. We don't want to change more variables, Unstoppable. That's not good testing. It's different than in-game. No, I understand that. No. Give me a second. Okay. Let's try it with my weird vehicle.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Alright, let's see what happens. Alright, Bob. You're going for another flight. Pull, pull, pull. 21 months. Thanks, buddy. Ignition and release. Throttling back, minimize G load. I don't know, K3, I haven't gotten that far. Now, why would a restart fix that problem? Yeah, I didn't have the cheat menu open. That's the only thing I can think of. Only thing I can think of is the cheat menu. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, Scout, let's do it. Hey, also two-monther. Thank you. Hey, Mont Blanc. 10 subs. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. Thank you for the 10-pack. I appreciate it, buddy. Alright, let's see. Okay. If they counted that as a cheat, we were gonna have words. Okay, so see, that's what I mean about isolating it as a bug. We definitely did. It's something with a first install of the game. All right, we have engine cutoff there. Let's do our crew observation. Is Darren in here? Hey, what's going on? Hey Jay, this is Darren. We're watching here in Seattle. What's the issue we're having? Okay, so, not necessarily an issue. It was not ticking through mission control, Darren, when we completed the first mission. But I went through and isolated it as much as I could. We narrowed it down to not being the craft file, and not being like arrow UI or anything, not being some weird hierarchy, basically with the craft file, and maybe the threshold was wrong. So like my first mission went to 10,300, right?
Discovery,
And it didn't
go
tick.
throttle up.
And then I went to like 15K, didn't tick. Went to 17, didn't tick. Right? I tried recovering the vessel in different ways. I tried switching between things. I tried shutting the arrow menu off and on. A game restart fixed it. With arrow UI on or off, it doesn't matter. It gave me the threshold for completing the first mission above 10K. That's the mission that wouldn't tick. Restarting the game fixed it, so that tells me, I mean, just basic analysis, that tells me that it's something from a first start. Something happening. I'm not like 100% sure what I did when we'd have to look at the VOD. Like, if I did anything wonky. I had a little bit of a weird craft file from the hierarchy point of view. Like, I did some weird things like gizmoing stuff around, but I'm not sure if that has to do with ticking the mission threshold, dude. Anyway. Hey, Claudeboy, gifted this up to Darren. Thank you. There's no cheating on this boat, Glender. Okay, got it. We'll keep watching. If you run into anything, call me. We'll help however we can. Dude, yeah, no problem, dude. All good, all good. Here, hold on one second. There you go. I know a guy. But anyway, hi IG. What's going on, guys? Yeah, with the exception of that one tick, dude, I really the one thing, the mission not ticking through the threshold, which required a game restart. Everything here looked really nice. Everything here is good. I like it. You gave me my absolute snap in the VAB and my arrow UI. I can see my telemetry, which makes me a very, very happy EJ. It makes me a very happy EJ. Ooh, emissivity. Very nice. Where's that reflecting of? Oh, that thing. That bright thing that comes up every day. Well, that's going down. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Art department doing work, though. Okay, and we have hit apogee, capsule separation. Yeah, Darren, I pinged you on a Discord, so yeah, I'll got you there too. I'll report anything I see. I've seen some things here and there with the with the helmets. Kerbal's helmets are clipping outside of the capsule, especially down here. Bob's head's clipping out of the bottom. I do have screenshots of that, though. I took some pictures of it, so I'll show it to you later. But yeah, other than that, guys, science mode seems really good. I'm pretty dang happy with it. The frames are better. I mean, I'll try to break that later. Sorry, Nate. I'll try to break it later, and we'll see what happens. I'm gonna try to break it. That's Kerbal. It's not. I'm not doing it to be a jerk. Jeb would want the game broken. We need to break things. It's Kerbal, you know. No bully game. Oh, I'm gonna bully the snot out of this game. No. Scratch that. We're bullying the snot out of physics in the game. Just don't kill Jeb on approach. Alright. But yeah, a restart to the game fixed it. Where am I? Okay. Time to play Griff Kraken Ball. Alright, we got full shoot unfurl. Does wing auto-symmetry work now? I haven't fully dived into it, Barak, but I know we have absolute snap. We do have absolute snap. That's absolutely a thing. Okay. 150. 140. Time for a Val challenge. I just want to play science mode, dude. $40, $30. Don't sink. Pull up. Pull up. Okay. Now let's recover the vessel. Wait, let's just make sure. Hold on. Yes! Alright, cool. Recover it. Yeah. Just a quick game restart actually made that all work, which tells me that it's something on a first save install. Something with mission thresholds on launching on the first save install. Let me think. Before we go any further, let me think if there's anything else that was funky that I did. Okay, I got something. On my first launch, I don't think I had it count down. I think I just hit spacebar. Not sure that matters. That's a weird thing that I did. Skip the tutorials? Bro, I don't need no tutorials. So, that could be it, but yeah, I don't know. It could be 1,000 things. Most likely it's first time playing, because why else would a game restart fix it? Maybe if we... another thing we should have done is saved, went to main menu, and went back. Damn. It also didn't play the countdown every time you launched. Yep. Alec, did we have one on the first launch? Maybe it was the second, but the first launch didn't get to 10,000 meters. The one that did get to 10,000 meters, I just hit the spacebar, if I'm remembering right. See, this is why you need telemetry. Telemetry isn't cheating. It's you need this. Okay, let's go over here. Launch a rocket, baby. Submit it. Welcome back. Thrilling work on the launch pad today. A reporter passed out due to all the excitement. Then again, could have been the rocket fumes. What propellants are we using? Okay. They asked all about you, but I just said, no comment. I think the joke went over their heads. Darren, yes, hi, I'd like to report another bug, please. Just kidding. Alt F8 should open it up, Cirrus, or at least open up a menu to get to it. They did link up some keybinds, dudes. Here. I'll show you. Where them keybinds at? There we go. See? It's Kerbal scene. Yep. Yeah, see. All right. Excelente. Gotcha. Anyway, you're off to a great start. After our debrief, submit your mission report and earn some science. Swing by the R&D center. The folks in R&D have some ideas for cool advancements. God, I love the synth. The synthesizer is so good. Hold down points are retracting. Lift soon. I've gotten into a habit of having it up. Thanks. Yeah, I can see it up there. I just restarted the game, Blue, and that fixed everything. Out of the atmosphere. Launch a rocket from Kerbal and achieve a greater altitude than 70 kilometers. Track it. Let's roll. Oh boy. All right, so gemstone. Let's get our gemstone rocket. Oh, you should go to R&D first. All right, we have 29 science. Orbital rocketry gives us the Thumper and the Terrier. Struts, though. Struts are 35. Lights. Lights and ladders. That's payload fairings. Separatron, stack separator. Yep, that's the whole science tech tree. Looking good. I doubt it, Aqualux. We restarted the play session and tried it with it on, and it still ticked it through. I'm willing to say that that's probably not a thing. Struts and stuff. Because I want to. Thumper would be nice though, but I don't think we need that. Alright, so let's go back over to the Space Center. Give me 1 second, dude.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
The clamps on the transport standards open up. The lift is coming up. Yeah, I see it up there. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. So, guys, if you're running into that problem, if you're running into the problem of the threshold not ticking, like the mission's not clicking, make sure you don't have any mods installed. Mods could potentially screw with the science mode that was implemented, right? So try it with For Science. I mean, this is standard early access stuff, guys. With For Science, start a new save, make new craft files, no mods, vanilla install. Give the mod, but that doesn't. I mean, give the modding community some time to make the adjustments. But mods could potentially conflict. Mod check, mods. Hey, Doom. Had some appointments this morning and missed the launch. How's the update? Update feels good. We had a couple of speed bumps, dude, but nothing too crazy. No, like completely game-destroying bugs. Everything feels pretty good thus far. Yeah. Okay, so we gotta shoot for 70. So I'm going to do one of the easiest things in rocket science, in easy being very relative here. One of the easiest things that you can do in rocket science to make your rocket go further. Add another fuel tank. Make the fuel tank longer. That's, in real life, that's one of the simplest things you can do to make the rocket better. True story. Just one more tank, bro. Bro, just one more booster, bro. Please, bro. Please, you don't understand. Just one more booster, please. Please, bro. Please. I'm watching Super Heavy up there, too. Okay, so Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got launch pad parts. Dude, I'm not gonna not make a launch pad. It's in my DNA at this point. It's in your blood. Stop it. Get some help. No, you. For Science is live, dude. Yeah, yeah. Okay. It didn't like the threshold there for placing that, so shut off. Yeah. Yes! I'm super happy that they released this update. You're really hoping there's going to be a career mode with an economy like in the first game. So, Kazi, okay. Give it some time. Alright? Give it some time. They're implementing it piece by piece. Maybe we'll see that in the future. But yeah, I do want part costs and stuff, you know? Definitely in the future. I'm there with you. Hey Milo, what's going on? Alright, let's go here, let's go there like that. And then we gotta go for them Apollo aesthetics. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah. Nice. All right. So we have our longer rocket. Save it. Darker red, you think? Yeah, now we're talking. Have you messed with the Delta V tool in the VAB? No. What do you want? What do you want to see with the Delta V tool? Hey, oh, very nice. Click on the gears. Well. Nice touch. I like that. You can change each stage to read vacuum. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. That's pretty good. Seems Booster 10 just banged into the stand. The engines could be damaged. I'm watching it, guys. I have it up there. Oh. Yeah. I think it'll be alright. Prototype stand. Yeah, she's moving. Yeah, I'm seeing NSF scrub back and forth. It definitely wiggled a little bit. That tells me that the stand isn't centered to the chopsticks. Because when they picked it up, it immediately moved to the side. I don't think it's damaged at all, dude. I think it'll be alright. If the umbilicals were retracted, Erudite, which it makes sense if they would go to lift, it's just going to move around inside of the donut, inside of the OLM. What are you watching? I have Starbase Live up here. This is NASA Spaceflight. They're moving Booster 10 around. See? Look. See the thing weeble wobble around? Oh, baby. Yeah, she do be weebling though. But everything seems to be okay now. They definitely lifted it out. Yeah, that tells me that the stand wasn't centered under the chopsticks because you immediately had lateral motion on lift. Not aligned. That's all. That's wild, dude. Look at that thing. I want to build that. We should make that. We should make that in KSP later. Alright. But now, our objective is to lift as well. But we're going to lift with some fire coming out the bottom. Super Heavy's not going to do that till later. Alright. Getting above 70. How you liking it? I'm liking it. Oh, looks like we didn't have the TWR there. How about that? Static fire. Okay, our static fire test is confirmed. That was working. All right, cool. Yeah, good game. Real moment. No, it was a static fire. Static fire. Obviously, God, come on. Hey, look, who's the rocket scientist here? Huh? Yeah, that would be an issue. Alright, well, static fire was confirmed. We know that the vehicle works or something. Hey, Kerbal. All right, let's try this, see if this works. It seemed I had a little bit of click through there. There we go. Come on, you. There we go. Get rid of that. Engine ignition. Good, 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 good. Alright, let's see how this thing fares. I'm just making it look cool. Not gonna lie to you. What's the TWR? We're fine. Okay. Save this bad boy. Let's fly. Yeah, it's probably gonna end poorly. But you know what? I'm gonna send it anyway. My pedestal's floating. Sorry. I'm gonna have to do it. Nothing I can do. Oh, we tipped the umbilical. Uh-oh. It's fine. Sick Vega launch, bro. Okay. Plumes are exceptional. We have main engine cutoff. Apogee sitting at 75.8. Whoa. Close call. I like it that you don't need a storage module anymore. You don't need an ESU. It just stores it inside of the craft. That's cool. How's the new mode? It's good, man. Yeah, I see Booster 10 up there. We are above 70. Mission ticked immediately. Perfect. Can you put booster lift in the corner? Yeah, sure. Actually, Lunprod, I need to check my messages. I can't do that today on that monitor. I'll think of something. Nobody puts booster in the corner. Okay, we're at apogee. Stand by for separation. We have a good sep on the decoupler. No mods, just insane. Alt F8 will open up the cheat menu where you can show the UI. You can also teleport around. Good functionality thus far. Control F4. I think we should be a little bit worried about Bob here. I really could use a drone. "22 kilometers and descending. Chutes are unfurled." Oh, balls. Well, Godspeed, Bob. I don't have any heat shields unlocked. Monkas. Bob? Yeah, you remember the part where I said like 30 seconds ago that I was kind of worried about that chute? That's what I mean. How are we feeling about the update? It's alright. It's really dark, so I really couldn't see what happened there. I don't think the chute slowed us down at all. Yeah. Okay. New rule, don't kill Bob. New other rule, launch during the day. Okay. I can assure you that I will never kill Bob again. Okay. The chute broke? How can you be so sure? I didn't see it. It was making all the floppy parachute noises until we hit the ground. It definitely broke when we hit the water. Well, I told you I would never do it.
Go and throttle up.
I'll take that 40 science, though. Take that, Jeb! Thanks to your efforts, we now have 3 new coffee makers for Jeb's company. All right. I can confirm that for 4 science, the crashing into the water is definitely works. Hey, Gold Falcon, 42 months. Thank you very much, dude. Yeah, buddy. Oh, what are these missions that we have over here? There's orbit, buoyancy test, land a pod in a body of water on Kerbal. Yeah, okay. Where's the whole heat shield thing? Yeah, let's, you know, we probably should have unlocked that before that test, but, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Why is the music so good? Because the sound producer, the sound guy for KSP2 is a legend. Yeah, legend. Yeah, splashdown. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Dude, I could vibe to this all day, dude. Alright, what else do we want? Orbital rocketry. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna unlock, we have 19 signs. Oh, that's 25. We can get lights and a ladder. We can get some stack steps, radial steps too, but I don't think we need that. We can go with, we keep going with our gemstone rocket. Alright. What do we got next? Oh yeah, that whole daytime thing. Yeah, we probably should do that. There we go. Alright. Going not. Remember that. They're wise words. How much mass is one of these things? 195. Okay. Alright, we're gonna make some modifications here of the heat shield variety. Yeah, buddy. There we go. All right. Sweet. Okay, so we got our heat shield. Can we mess with it?
Discovery,
We
go
could
and throttle up.
We could set the ablator amount. Excellent. Hey, Stormy. How's it so far? Good. Good. I like it. Had a couple of hiccups here and there, but nothing that couldn't get sorted out real quick. We are A-okay. And it looks like I got my world snap in the editor, so that's pretty neat. Also, this is happening right here, which, yeah, it's a lot of rocket engines. Booster 10 is being lifted onto the orbital launch mount. That's a lot of go fast. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. That's a lot of kaboom trumpets. Kaboom trumpets. I like that, Theak. Good. I see what happened there. Hold on. That wouldn't have ended well. I'm EJ. I make my own launch pads, okay? All right, so are we going to track the buoyancy mission? We're going to do that? Yeah, Gonzi, it's what I do, man. All right, let's do it. You can track them all. Okay, well, if we track them all, then we're gonna need to mess with this. We gotta make some stages. Yeah, we have to do that. Let me think. We have 2,000 Delta V. That's actually not too bad. All right, let's see how Kerbal understands this. Okay. Now we have an upper. I thought I unlocked the upper stage engine. Oh no, I didn't have enough. So we're gonna need to stack another Reliant here. So give me one of those. Give me one of those. Yeah, buddy. All right, now give me a fuel tank. Sweet. Put that back up on there. But it's very clear that we might need some drogies. We might need a drogue chute. Drogue chutes slow us down because clearly the parachutes, if you deploy them too fast, which is true to real life, they will parachute in. Understand? What was the problem finishing the first mission? I just needed to restart the game. Hey, Jebs, what's going on? Tranquility Base there. Jebs, did you leave a message? Greetings, exploration mode hype. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. All right, so we got our Science Junior on there. We don't have much in the way of stability control here. I mean, we have the reaction wheel, but I don't want to do that. A spacecraft this small wouldn't have something like that. It wouldn't have a gyroscope. But it is Kerbal, but also. Or put the mini rockets before splashdown. I don't think I got the Separatron. We could do specialized decoupling. Yeah, you know what? Let's grab that. That could work. Alright, so what we're going to need to do here is, because if we try for orbit and then deorbit, I shut off reaction wheel torque. I don't like reaction wheels on the craft, so we're gonna have to figure out another way here. I want my spacecraft to move realistically like the real ones would around in space. Oh, yeah. Yeah, very good. Very, very good. Yeah. Guys, you know what? I want to try something real quick. Let's, do a no-no. And save and exit out of that. Before we go any further with science mode, I want to see something. A lot of people have been wondering about this. We are going to load up the borked save. Engineering mode 4. We're going to do it. Let's see. Let's do a performance inquiry here. Inquiry. Oh yeah, they added grid fids to the game too. Those are pretty neat. Now, Triton didn't work in the last save. But that doesn't mean I'm not gonna try it again. Let's see what kind of frames we get from this. It's let's just check the staging. Engine ignition, separation, sep motor. Good. Upper stage ignition. That there. No, just that one. Oh. I'll have to manually trigger the fairing, no problem. Hey Pilch, haven't been able to stop by much. What are we working on? This one here is going to be a performance test. Triton I built in the earliest versions of KSP. And in the last newest version we tried, it explodes. Like, badly. I want to see if it works now. As you can see, Triton is a little bit bigger. It's a little bigger. Keep in mind, this is a rocket from an older save, so it might probably a break. Oh my goodness. Hey. Hey, it works. Hey, this is better than it was. The rocket TWR is low, guys, so it's not just slow motion. But it's not wobbling. Oh. It's not wobbling. Yes. Yes. Fly. Vehicle's pitching downrange. Oh, Triton works, man. Oh boy. Triton is working. That's pretty good, man. Part count? Oh, this is designed to stress the game. I did this on purpose. I don't know what the part count is off the top of my head, but it's large. Do you have VSync on? I'm not 100% sure. I don't. We could sync every frame. If you want. Do I have the file? I believe it's in my Discord, Hyde, yeah. But Triton's working, man. Oh, meaning the stability stuff. Or the joint reinforcement is working correctly. That's huge. Oh, no noodly rockets, dudes. How many engines? We have nine engines in the first stage. There are 9 of the Mammoth 2 engines. They are very big motors. So where are we going? I don't know. Oh. This isn't the same save as the other one. I'm blind now, thanks. Well, don't stare at the rocket motor then. Jeez. Oh, dude, she is solid. Excellent. That's awesome. We'll see what happens during stage separation. Past maximum dynamic pressure. That's killer, man. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm so happy. The frames are still a little bit low. But I think they're still using PQS Plus, if I'm understanding. The terrain rendering system is bottlenecking the CPU. But no more noodly rockets. I don't mind the bad frames. The noodly rockets kill me. To be fair, I don't really mind the noodly rockets either, because I just engineer around them. But we're good, man. I'm not seeing Triton in the KSP channel. I can post it in there, dude, no problem. These are JSON files. You can just... Here, I'll show you. Oh, when we get up into space. that's definitely better. How do you understand when the max Q moment is? Look right there. When that number starts going down, you're at max Q. Okay. CPU usage should be 100%. Nope. Man, that first stage, I kind of over-engineered that thing, huh? I think I over-engineered it because it's designed to land. So how about we try main engine cutoff and separation? We have good separation. Stand by for upper stage ignition. Yeah! Awesome! Hold on. Freeze it, tank. Yeah. That separation was very clean and tidy. Alright. Let's test out fairing separation. See if the fairing wants to do. Okay. Fairing separation confirmed. The ball is exposed. And the fairings don't karate chop your ship in half anymore. Oh no. The persistent debris though. Dang, it deleted the first stage. Not ideal. But very nice. Very nice. Ball in a cup, ball in a cup, ball in a cup. Oh, by the way, Triton can move way more into space, but it's okay. Not bad. Cool. Very nice. Oh, the ball fell out of the cup, but that's okay because it's attached to a string attached to a cup. Ball in a cup. The first stage have a probe core. You know what, Bon? Let's revert. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know if I put that in there. How many tons of payload is that? Oh, it's a good amount, Jim. I forget how much mass that thing is. How much is the fuel stored in the balls ball? 56, and it was attached to a swerve, which is 10. So that was moving 66 tons into space. The Triton can move way more than that. This thing is like 400 tons or something. Actually, it's probably not more than that, but here, let's go down here. Did we put a probe core on this thing? Yeah. Shoot. Okay. All right. Cool. Triton is my stress test for KSP. It handled it very well. yesterday, we couldn't have launched it. It would have exploded. What else? What other fun do we have in here? Here. Oh, actually, Triton 1F. Here, I'll show you. Check this out, dude. So... Oops. Nope. Can you paste it in Discord real quick? What do you think I'm doing right now? So if you copy Synergy, I'm trying to move my mouse off of the screen. You won't. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Sometimes you have to talk to it. Alright, watch. Ready? Make sure we have the whole vehicle. Copy it. Watch this. There it is. I'm just making sure that that's the right craft file. I'm pretty sure it is. Let's double check it. Ready? Ready? Go in here. Control C, Control V. Yep. Okay, so now an error occurred with craft file posting. Please try again. Hey Whitney, thank you for the raid. Does that say poo-poo platter? Yeah, I'm not even sure what that is. That's the last thing I had open. The poo-poo platter. It won't let me paste it. Yeah, that's annoying. Nope. Yeah, we have KSP craft files sharing on the Discord, but yeah. So enter a message, paste. It sees the text, post it. Oh, worked that time. All right. Yeah, there you go. What's up? Triton 1F, the rockets that you see on your screen is up on the Discord. You can just grab the JSON file. Have you tried just dragging it as an attachment? No, because I can't, Jim. I can't do that. It's on another computer, so I have to copy the text. It's the only way to do it. There is another thing that I must see. Here, just get rid of that. Get rid of that too. I need to check something for science. That's the name. That's the name here. All right. I want to go see this dock here real quick, and then we'll go back to playing science mode. So I got my truck. Huh. Not sure what's going on there. They must have changed something with the lights. This is an old craft file, guys. I wouldn't recommend using old craft files when they patch the game like that, just due to the nature of early access. But I didn't feel like going and building a new one, so as long as the lights are the only thing that screw up here, I don't really care.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
What's that, Demo? What is that? Oh boy. Hey Lloyd, thanks for the year, buddy. Tire's still wonky? I'm trying to kind of see. Looks alright to me, dudes. An ASP. Oh, another project that should have been made but wasn't because we have our head up our culo. Hey, Ambassador, what's going on? Now put a rocket on the back. Yeah. What's going on? Something missing in the bed? The bed of the truck? No. Whoa, dust! Oh, we're kicking up dust. Hold on. What does that do if I drive onto the grass? Change the sound, but it's just it's the same emitter. Cool. Maybe a new question, what are the excess trusses used for? I don't know, when you need a truss. It's just a structural component, Doom. I use those structural components in Kerbal 1 to make launch pads. I don't know if you ever saw that. I think that was a little bit before your time in here. But, oh, very nice. Kerbal 2 any good now? Yeah. Did you test the crane yet? That, Wolfie, that's where I'm going, man. We're going right to the crane. Anyway. Whitney, thank you very much for the raid. I do appreciate it. As Space Explorer Whitney does, she does Kerbal streaming as well. Been busy, though. She decided to go down the route of being an engineer and is currently in the process of having her brain fried by math. True story. She did pop in for the raid. Thank you very much, Raiders. Thanks for popping in with me. I appreciate it. Merci beaucoup. Yeah, of course, Urban. Duh. I want to go check out that dock. The dock has cranes, and I have been known to appreciate hoisting equipment in the past. Okay. How does one get into Discord? ! Discord, guys. And you guys can share your craft files too. The cranes were awesome, dude. B-Zero, I think we're making progress towards the point where we can start doing that kind of stuff in KSP2. And that's really when I'm gonna, like, super enjoy this. I like what I see thus far. Nice. I like what I see thus far. And I want to keep playing science mode. We're gonna keep going through some science progression. But I want to go see the dock. They redid the docks at KSC. Is the game fixed? Yeah, seems all right to me. There still seems to be a little bit of bottlenecking done with the terrain systems that are in here, but yeah, it seems pretty good thus far. I have to play it more. We're gonna have to play 4 Science over the next couple of days to figure out what's going on. I'm a little confused by your tactics. I'm gonna keep acting tough until I figure out what's going on. Where's the road to the docks? Oh, gotta take the right at Albuquerque. There we go. Red Panda, I just threw my Triton rocket on here. Triton is a rocket that I built right when KSP2 came out. Hi, by the way. It's designed to really wreak havoc with the Kerbal joint system. Just made it into space. Clean into space. Yeah. If you want to test Triton, which I built that rocket to screw around with the joint systems in KSP to really put some effort into trying to break the game. It's on my Discord in the craft files sharing. Did you get bored with Starfield? I know City had taking more stream time. I think we put a bow on Starfield, Hammer Nails. I put it up on the shelf until, you know, maybe we get an expansion for it or something. Dude. Oh. Could you explain the difference between the Mark 1 Tin Can and the Mark 1 Explorer for a newbie? I'd have to go look at the parts, Flip. Give me a second, dude. Bamboo chop. Roll for initiative. Think of the parts we can haul down here. 19? Oh, drummer. You rolled 19. We'll be right back after these breaks.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Bamboo, you smelly, smelly, smelly person. Gestal, welcome to Mission Control. You go at throttle up. Thanks, man. Yeah, we have a dice roller. The mods can hit a dice roll command. So if you do ad time, it is on a 30-minute cooldown. But if you retrieve ad time, I don't want to run ads all the time. So we roll D20 because I'm the dungeon master or something. We roll D20, and if I win, no ads. If the viewer wins, then I gotta. Nice, Wolfie. You get paid. I don't like making money that way, man. Dude. The crane. If we can use it, I'm going to lose my Kerbal snacks. It's just a bump in the road.
Discovery, go at throttle
Hey,
up.
Nuclear. Didn't auto-renew. Got an ad, sadly. Oh. Well, thanks for the 45. I appreciate it. Please. Please. Stop. Stop. Hit the brakes. Okay, not that much. Ugh. The suspension is here. Oh, look at this place, man. Are we stopped? Good. How about we take a 5-minute break? Smoke if you got 'em. Yeah, passing. It's, yeah. It matters, Render. It matters. Yeah, Render, that makes a big difference. Oh, that ramp is gonna be hard to hoist stuff. Oh, nice. Yeah, Space OSHA doesn't like that ramp. Are the cranes static meshes? Put the e-brake on. Yeah, I'm not sure we can use them. Well, we got stuff we can fly under then.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Fabrico. It's good, Bob. Yes, let's get a fine sample of Doc. I guess he can't get back in. All right, well. I guess we need a step to get up there, huh? Does revert usually lose you the science? This isn't my science save. I'm taking a break from doing the science mode just for a second because, you know. So, what's the difference between the Explorer and the Tin Can? Okay, so this is usually a lander. That's used for like landing on the moon and stuff. This is a pod. This is a conic shape because it's designed to re-enter. Keep in mind you got to put a heat shield on it. But yeah, that's the difference. This is a lander. It's like a cylindric. It's a cylindric spacecraft as opposed to a conic spacecraft. Yeah, I made this before. Yeah, no problem, Flip.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Flip, here for the science. So there, pause real quick. There was a bug in the game before when you set control surfaces to deploy that were in mirror symmetry. You deployed it in radial. Let's see if that still happens. Nope. Most excellent. That is very nice, dudes. Very nice. Oh, thank you. Much flap. Very lift. Wow. Contrails could use some work. Can you give it thrust vectoring? Of course I could. Yeah, Jared, I saw that. Yeah, I think, you know what I think would be a cool idea? And I'm just throwing out ideas here. So you see, to get the F4 Phantom's wing, I made it out of a bunch of procedural wings attached on top of each other. And we're getting a ton of contrails. Now, I don't mind the contrails if they were out on the edges of the wings, right? So, you know what would be cool is if you could, like if you attach a wing to another wing, it takes the contrail away, right? It takes the lines coming off of it away. So the wing, like if you have a, you know, I built that out of 3 separate wing pieces. There's the inner flap, there's the outer flap, and then there's the aileron, right? If I took this and we attached, and the wing had a flag on it to detect a radially attached wing or a radially attached control surface to it, right? It could make it, theoretically, you could put a flag on there that when it detects another wing attached to it, it won't make a contrail, but the wing that's on the end of the hierarchy will. So this one attached to there, no contrail. This one attached to there, no contrail. But there's nothing attached to this, so that one's going to have the contrail. I think that would be kind of cool. So you don't get like a Tron light cycle thing going on here, even though I do kind of like that. There's a ton of branches down around my house, Hammer, but other than that, we're good. Bow, ba bow, 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 ba bow, 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 down, ba bow, 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 down. It's just a ball of dust underneath my feet. Bow, down, down, down. Uh-oh. Oh, that was almost bad. Kerbals are jello, Zimbo. They can usually take a good beating. I really hope this thing isn't glidable. Ha ha! Yeah, buddy! Yeehaw! Great balls of fire! Now for the gantry grid. Do what now? Fox 2. I'd say if the wing segments are in line, just delete the contrail. Yeah, that's basically what I was suggesting. So have a thing on these wings, so if they detect another wing attached to it, so you attach another wing downstream in the hierarchy, it won't render the contrail. So you don't get the Tron light cycle going on here. That's basically what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah, I have droppable tanks. Oh, what's that, Tosti? Oh, that's gonna be tough to get that right. Oh, there's actually a ramp. Very nice. All the missiles seem to skew upward, which to be fair, happens in real life too.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Just making stuff up again, Firework, or fly through the cage at the end of the crane? Oh, I'm not sure I can. Hey, Zay, just got home. How's the update? Good. Good. Science mode is good. I'm just taking a little bit of a detour. I wanted to see the docks. Arsenal, oh well. What is love, 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 baby? Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more, no more. What is love, 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 baby? Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Bow, 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 bow. What? Sorry. That song kills a lot of brain cells. It's Jeb. For the Tron plane. I saw the light fighter. Tosti, I can see the links even though chat can't. Yeah, I saw it. Pretty cool. They haven't implemented the concurrent binary tree yet demo. So, the technical explanation for what's going on is that the graphics card is rendering all this stuff, but because it's simulated, right? Not simulated terrain, because it's trying to, the simulation of the physical parts and the world are trying to talk to each other, and that ends up, long story short, that ends up being a bottleneck of the CPU. Kind of, the right way to say it is the CPU is trying to sync up where I'm flying with what I'm flying, and it's because they're using procedural quaternons, which is basically what KSP1 did, and they're implementing a new one called the concurrent binary tree system. Yeah, we might be able to make it through that. The concurrent binary tree, or CBTS, fixes that bottleneck. So what you're flying around and what you're flying can talk to each other better. That's coming. It's going to take some time, but it's coming. Enjoying the new update? Yeah. Yeah, basically, the procedural quaternons that they're using, it basically means that the processor, the graphics card, are having trouble talking to each other with what's going on. I mean, I could probably give a better technical explanation, but that's the gist of it. I hope this thing is not glidable. Come on, baby. Come on. First try, baby! Zero deaths! I just been to this place before. Yeah, I actually noticed that there's definitely a detail pass here. The environments team definitely did a detail pass. This KSC looks way better than it did. Can you build one more lane in space? No, long balls, it's one more booster. Just add one more booster, bro. Just add one more booster. I swear it'll get to space this time. Just one more booster, please. Just so you know, with an i5 13.6, I have 22 FPS launching with the Triton. Yeah, I'm also playing on a little bit of an older processor, but yeah, Flash, the PQS bottleneck is going to happen on anybody's computer. The graphics, though, graphics are great. These are simulation frames, guys. Keep that in mind. It's those two not talking to each other really well is what's bottlenecking this. But I will say, this is way better than it was. Swamp boat when? Well, that's right. We can build boats now. How many parts is this F4? I don't know, Pi. I forget. Is it playable? Yeah, it's fine. I've tested heavy lift launch vehicles. I've tested messing with science mode. We've tested with planes. That seems to be working. Jeep boat on. Do a barrel roll. To barrel roll, press Z or R twice. I clipped it on the last message. Cool. We're going too fast still. Yeah, it's a way bigger runway and there's 2 of them. Still going too fast. We're still going too fast. That's fine for it, right? That's not bad for it at all. It'll be fine. Man, this thing has a lot lower stall speed than the actual Phantom. The Phantom would have fell out of the sky. We would have died there. Navy pilot landing. Oh gosh. Okay. Whew. All right, planes are better. That's cool. And we flew through the ring on the first try. All right, let's go. There's made for carriers, so it should be good. Yeah. As if there's any other way to land. Laughs in squid. Good. Very good. I like what I see, dudes. We can do another stress test if you want. How about we get the Kraken-proof rocket out? Aloha etat. Oh, yeah. Orange rocket, good. Orange rocket, good. All right, let's see. Space Goat today, will we? Glenda boat sinking this boat. There's no sinking this boat, Glender. Yeet. Send it. Okay, and here we go. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Core stage engine start. 3, 2, 1. What's it in ignition? And liftoff. Oh, can we just... I don't hate what's going on in this, like, right in here. Shout out to the art team. Intercept Games, if you guys... Hey, I'm over here on the screen. Intercept, you still have it open? You still have the game open? I'd like to give a shout out to the art team. Shout out to the art team. Hey, I'm over here. Don't ignore me. Where you going? Whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever. Oh, that's nice. I really appreciate what you're showing me right now. Now thread that through the rings? I don't think that's a good idea. Throttling down for maximum dynamic pressure. Oh, a little bit of a UI problem here. Okay, give me 1 second, dudes. One moment. Just needed to take a picture of that. Document it for the archives. KPA, Wolfie. You're not decimal pointing right. Bruh. Bruh. We're at max Q. Fun fact, that sound right there, that sound effect, that popping sound is an actual rocket. It's an Atlas V if you really want to know. Yeah, they got the Doppler effect going in Kerbal 2 because ULA let Intercept put a microphone next to Slick 41 when an Atlas V went off. So the Doppler effect that you're hearing, actually we call it Schnappler in here, that it's not necessarily the Doppler effect, but the pitch of the sound changes with distance. That's actual rocket noise that you're hearing. That, real rocket noise. There's grid fins, Lomad. Yep. Okay, we're back past max Q, throttling up that core stage here. Vehicle's looking good. Thrust tailing off on SRV, standing by for separation. Let's see how the separation animation looks. Here, I'm gonna hide that arrow UI so we can... Ooh. Very nice. Sorry for the non-relevant message, but are you liking the new Cities 2 patch? Yeah, Vane. The one that came out last week? Yeah, it's fine. I thought that it may have broken some of my cities, but I can't, to be honest with you, I can't really tell. Because my 500,000 pop city is too slow to see the changes implemented. Other than that, you got some pretty good graphics optimizations. And yeah, it's pretty good, dude. It's pretty close, yeah. Alright, let's check fairing separation. Stand by. Or you could sit by, whatever. We might call you lazy. Stand by. God, stand up! What's wrong with you? There's no sitting in launch control or something. Okay, here we go. Oh, thank God. They're always sitting in the movies, though. Yeah, alright, that's fair. Beep boop, moving desk to stand mode. Beep, 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 beep. Good. Everything's A-okay here. Yeah, there's a little bit of a UI problem here, but fellas, if I had to guess, that's probably happening because this is an old craft file. I haven't seen that happen in our new save that we started. I'll bet you that's just because this is old. Where's this rocket going? Well, it's gonna come back down in a second, Vane, because this core stage, the orange thing, is designed to flame out here, actually, before it gets circularized. It's designed to shut off. So whatever you have on top, all you got to do is just fire its engines real quick and it circularizes. It's kind of supposed to work like how SLS is supposed to work, or the space shuttle's external tank, for instance, right? So it's going nowhere. It's going to come back down. You want to watch it re-enter? I want to watch it re-enter. But, yeah, normally I would have an upper stage up here where that white tank is, but I was testing when I made this, so there's just weight up there, or mass. We should see Miko right about now. 217 by 5 insertion. Pretty good. Yeah, I'll rock. I switched saves because I wanted to see if the frames have gotten better. They're okay. They're not bad. Alright, let's watch this thing burn up. How crazy does re-entry heat actually get here? We have heating, Joshy. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude. Once again, look at the detail pass on Kerbal. Holy balls, man. That's way better. Bruh. Bruh. That doesn't suck. That's really nice. That looks awesome. Guys, alright, I want to remind you, like, the reason, I mean, dude, any game can have, like, a render of Earth and stuff, right? You've probably seen it in just any game that has Earth, any space game that has Earth. You know what blows my mind here? I can go land on that mountain. I could land in that river. Go down there. Sure, why not? Seamless. You just go, hey, why don't you just go over there? We could do it. No problem. Back in 1982, I could have thrown a football over those mountains. Could have thrown a football over those mountains. Todd, I mean, it just works. What's up, Etel? How you doing? Science mode's pretty fun, dude. It's not bad. There's still I'm gonna nerd out for a second here, dude. They're still using procedural quadranons for their planetary rendering system, and that the graphics card can do it, right? But it's having trouble telling the simulation what it, like, where you're flying as opposed to what you're flying near, right? So there still is a little bit of frameage, but it's not bad. But yeah, science mode seems like a lot of fun. How large is that world, though? Is it comparable to Earth? Zimbo, Kerbin is about 1/10 the size of Earth. It's smaller than our moon in real life. But that doesn't make it any less impressive. You know, laces out, Dan. I made some refreshments, Dan. That's no moon. It's a space station. It's too big to be a space station. Yeah, this is happening because I'm pretty sure default name 23 is an old craft file name. I want to see this thing burn up. All right, let's see where the re-entry heating starts. Arrow keys. Our moon is about 1/6. Luna is 1/6 the size of Earth. Spaceflight director to crew. I want to see this thing burn up. Over. Okay, we deployed the payload. Alright, in Kerbal 1, 51 kilometers up is right when you started to see the fire. Is the moon the size of the Death Star? I don't know. Home. The home key, man. Alright, we still haven't seen anything yet. 2395, we should be seeing some re-entry heat happening here. Oh, something's heating up. Yeah, the plate of our engine section is starting to get a little bit warm. Oh, dude. No. No. Hey. That's it? I don't get to see the... It doesn't... Oh, there we go. That's it? We didn't even get to see the good part.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Wasted. We didn't even get to see the good part, man. Why did it pop that up? Ah. All right. Let's go back over to science mode. Hey, Dead Crew, 39 months. Thank you very much. All right, let's go back into science mode 1. Here we go. Load it up. All right, we are trying to make a rocket that goes up into space. Let's go, like, into orbit. I think that's our current mission. We need to do the buoyancy test, land a pod in a body of water. Establish an orbit around Kerbal with an AP less than 300 and a PE greater than 70. Okay. Track. Yeah, I'm wondering, we could start it in the harbor. Let's go here, right? What happens if we boat launch this thing? Well, that worked. Alright, so that works. Let's just revert to VAB just so we know that that works. Fly through the truss while you got it there? Yeah. I was trying, but we don't have enough, I didn't have enough control authority to bring it down. We gave it too much sauce, and that kind of proved that the chute does fail if you're not careful. We'll boat launch it and we'll just send it this time. Alright, let's try it again. Real quick. Come on, baby. Come on. Easy does it. Much better. Sweet. Recover. There we go. This is what happened to Bob. He went really far down into the ocean when the chute failed before. Oh, okay. Alright, so let's go over to mission control. Buoyancy test. Submit it for 32 big science bucks. Luckily, our vessel's... Wait, you floated. Look kind of like an ice cube in a big old cup of coffee. Luckily, our vessels don't melt. Well, at least not in water. Our recovery team was out there in full force today. Boats, helicopters, free swimming with floaties. You'd think they'd realize it's faster to use a boat than a doggy paddle. I just wanted them to swim, honestly. Alright. Yes, science. R&D, we have 36. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? Basic docking. Plane stuff. Orbital. Rocketry. Yeah, that's what I want. I want the Thumper and the Terrier. Cool. All right. So did they just update and add the science stuff? Yeah, Tyler. Yeah, this is the first big thing on the roadmap for KSP2. When Gemstone 1B. In good time. All right, let's go for orbit. Let's do this. We're gonna use our Gemstone architecture. Do you have a creator tag on Epic? Epic? No, I don't think so. I don't remember. I've been doing this for so damn long. When Grissom. Hold your horses, pal. Alright, so... This has 3,500. I'm not sure that 3,500 is going to get us where we need to go. What do we have here? Min chip 2, electric boogaloo. Phil is still on the dock. Negative. Did they implement the needed communication sats? Yeah, that's been here. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's been a thing. What's our drogue deploy settings set to? Set it to 5,000, deploy when safe. That's good. I don't think we have enough to get up there, so what we'll do is get rid of that, and we will add more fuel. There is one architecture. I would, but I don't think the Thumper has any thrust vector control, and yeah, I don't want that. I don't want that. As someone who's never played Kerbal, is there a goal, or is it just creativity and fun? Well, I'm being tasked with missions. I'm being tasked with missions. So this is part of the new science mode. The science mode is the goal. You're trying to achieve, you know, you got to go to mission control and get an objective. Right now, my objective is to get in orbit. 60 science. And then, yeah, we gotta bring whomever back down. Small payloads. I should have gotten that one. You can't see the infinite fuel on the menu anymore. Alt F8. Or it's in the difficulty settings. Alt F8 is the thing there. It looks fun. Yeah, CJ, you gotta build rockets, dude. So, what I used to do in Kerbal 1 back in the day is, well, I'd build out the infrastructure. If that makes sense. I like building the pad. I like building the machine that builds the machine, dude. I got it to the point where I could take rocket. I have a pad, right? You take the rocket, fly the rocket up into space, bring it back down, land it, use a crane, pick it up, put it back over on the pad, refuel it, and send it again. It was fun, man. It was a good time. Have you played Factorio? Dej, yeah, I've played Factorio. Not too far into it, dude. I like Satisfactory. I play Satisfactory because I like the first-person stuff. I like the first-person aspect of it, but yes, I have. Okay. Let's get a separator sequence up for the upper stage. Did you see the John Oliver episode on Elon? No. And I don't plan on it. I don't like watching political pundits, dude. I don't do that. That is not how I spend my spare time, dude. Alright, tweak these down a little bit. He's not a pundit, he's a comedian, but I can see your reasoning. Yeah, Wolfie, what you just did right there is the reason why I don't like doing that. What you see, that whole thing that you just did? I'm just gonna nip this right in the butt before it becomes a thing. I don't care. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to do anything with that. I want to play the game. All right. Forgive me for being like about it, but I please don't make me talk about that. I don't want to. I don't care. All right. So we have our separator mechanism here. I'm not sure if that's going to be enough. Did we... Ah, okay. It needs to be there, and then that needs to be right there. That's upper stage ignition. I'm not 100% sure if this has enough. Let's send it. We'll find out. Hopefully you don't kill somebody in the process. Alright, Jebber. You're up. We have the drogues this time, so I'm not sure it's going to be that big of a deal. In KSP2, are there different game modes linked, or what's the difference? Well, there's Sandbox, where you just, have everything and go wherever you want. And then there's Exploration mode here. And then in KSP1, there was something called Career mode, where you had to spend money. Bob, you know how, like, I spend time trying to balance the budget in my city? You had to do that. You had to make sure that your mission paid out. I'm not sure necessarily if they're going to do career mode. Maybe. I think they are, but I'd have to go ask. I actually know the Kerbal developers. I'm pretty good friends with them. I'm pretty good friends with the creative director of KSP2, but I don't I don't flex that thing. You know, that ain't my style. All right. Okay, that is in the wrong spot. That needs to be up there. Okay. Let's give it just a little more kick right there. All right, let's see. Orbital attempt numero... Ooh, no. Oh, no.
Discovery, go
Came
and
at a
throttle up.
straight crash to desktop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Donnie, 2-month resub. Thanks, man. Pipe it back in. You've been stuck aero braking for like 20 to 30 minutes because I messed up a burn coming back from the moon. Uh-oh. Huh. It's not, we're not in windowed full screen. Hello? Cool. Hey! Oh boy. That's, Kerbal's not playing nice with windowed full screen, and I'm not sure why. Wait a minute, hold on. Let's try that. What did I do? I broke something. Okay, so on that crash to desktop, dudes. Uh-oh. On that crash to desktop, it wanted to put it back in borderless, or back in just regular windowed mode, and it didn't start it in borderless. And because of that, every time I mouse off the screen, it'll minimize it and it'll flash the no signal screen. And it looks like doing that too many times in a row broke the game. I don't think that's necessarily something with KSP. Now it's up there. Why did you launch up there? No. Hey. Come down here. Why did you launch on that monitor? It's on a monitor that I don't screen capture. And I'm going into windowed mode and it's not. It's not going out of windowed mode. It doesn't give me a border. Let's try Alt Enter. Did that do anything? Nope. Borderless, maybe. Maybe swap to full screen. I streamed it, Nick. Guys, I can't get it off of that monitor. I can't drag the window. It's not giving me a window to drag. Maybe my Windows foo is just terrible. All right. What mod did EJ have earlier that messed with missions? What? Windows key and shift. Nope. It's just stuck up there. And I can't, Alt Enter isn't doing anything, dudes. I can Alt Tab. Windows arrow key is doing nothing. Windows Shift Arrow. Okay. Windows Shift Arrow did it. Cool. Thank you. All right. So can I go off the screen? And no. All right. Settings. That was strange. It launched with the toolbar or the Windows bar up at the top, but now we're good. Okay, a couple of hiccups here and there, but we all right. Ad time, good sir. Roll. Hit escape and hit recover vessel.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey Shatter, 45-month resub. Blackness, you just made my crap list. You just made it. Congratulations. I don't like you right now. I don't like you right now. Congratulations. Alright. I don't know if this has any of the saves that... Okay. Ignition, separation. Nope. Nope. It didn't have any of the saves. Okay. Okay, that's there. And then we need the separators. The separations. I just said hi, Shatter. Hi. So, hi. How are you? We're all fine here now. How are you? Okay. Cool. All right, so we're going for orbit. We don't want to deploy the mains before the drogue. They tried that once recently. It didn't really work too well. Any big complaints with KSP2? I've had a couple of hiccups here and there, Journey, but honestly, it's nothing that we wouldn't get with, like, KSP1, you know? Yeah, seems okay. No more wobbly rockets. I had my wobbly rocket test vehicle. We launched that, and it worked just fine. The simulation and the graphics are still having some trouble kind of intermingling with each other, and that does lead to some kind of frames. But the science mode itself is really good. The way they did exploration mode or science mode is pretty good. Add parachutes. I have parachutes. How about the internal bulkheads? I don't know. We'll find out. All right. Add more. No. I don't want to. All right, orbital attempt number 1. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Engine start. 2, 1. My launch pad's a little wobbly. But Jeb and his superior piloting skills corrected. The launch pad's a little wobbly, dudes. But we're good. Okay, vehicle's pitching down range. Throttling back for maximum dynamic pressure. We're in the throttle bucket. Everything's looking good. That's junk from other launches. Okay, throttling up. We're out of the throttle bucket. Vehicle's now supersonic. Stand by for main engine cutoff. Haulage motor and separation. Perfect. That's a Reliant. Uh-oh. That's not good. We have no thrust vector control. Because that's a Reliant and not a swivel. I zigged when I should have zagged. Yeah, pizza when you should have french fried, gonna have a bad time, but actually we have a slight negative pitch moment rate here, which might get us what we want. See how our angle of attack is going, well, it's going into the negatives. That's good. Might be able to get this right. Yeah, Kermit, I'd say that's pretty accurate, dude. We got a pretty good foundation to build off of here. Still some stuff here and there with the frames that need to be upgraded, but it's nothing that they haven't said that they're gonna fix soon. There have been detail passes on the environments. I can tell by looking at them. They're very, very, very nice. A lot of eye candy. Science mode works really, really well. I've encountered one or two slight things with it here and there, but other than that, man, pretty dang good. That just means your prograde vector is moving away from your heading. Well, what are you, some kind of rocket scientist or something? Do me a favor and shut your mouth. Nice. Frames are good. Jack, 3-month resub. Raid incoming. Oh. Whoa. Yeah, this might be a little bit tough to get this right. There's Mun. Yeah. That wasn't enough. How are you feeling about manned flight before probes in science mode? It would be nice to have a starting probe, but putting people on board is eh. Get out and push? Nah. Nah, we good. Yo, ho, ho, ho. My guy, Waffle, what's up, dude? Damn, that raid, though. Damn. Hold the show. Holy crap, man. Thank you very much. That is a monster freaking raid. What's going on, guys? How you doing? I'm EJ. I play Kerbal. I'm kind of notorious for it. We're just checking out science mode. I'd assume that's what Waffle is doing today, though, right? Yeah, there he is. What's going on, man? How you doing? What do you think? I think it's good, dude. I like science mode. It's good. He was loving it. Yes. That's what I like to hear. 10 out of 10. Yeah. Very good. KSP's back, baby. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Good. Yeah, no, science mode's solid, huh? Real solid.
Discovery, go at
Yo, Tape gifted 5 subs. Thank you. Guys, you know Giant Waffle. You don't know Giant Waffle. Oh, my goodness. And you've been on Twitch for this long? You don't know who that guy is? Go give him a follow. He's a good streamer. Good dude. He's a nerd. Trust me. Trust me on this one. A nerd. He just, keeps that on the down low.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Good dude. Waffle, thank you so much for the raid, man. I'm pumped. I'm pumped that this is fun, dude. I'm enjoying it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Let's give that boy a shout out. Dude, I'm in, man. It's good. It's good time.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Thank you for the 5 pack of subs. I appreciate it. I leave for 5 minutes. Yeah, there's a lot more people in here. Tape, thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. But yeah, he's big. Okay, yeah, he's a nerd. I am also a nerd. I like rockets and rocket scientists, and I like building cities and cities skylines. But I also like breaking things. It's kind of my hallmark. But yeah. So we're doing some science mode here. And I'm going for an orbital attempt. I actually didn't get it this time. I was kind of worried about it, but, well, I have the chutes and we have a heat shield, so I hope Jeb doesn't die. All right.
Discovery,
Let's
go at
roll.
throttle up.
Can't hide. Hey, what's going on? 4-month resub. There's that Waffle Hardy emote. Heck yeah. Well, I didn't get very far, to be honest with you. We are... What's our orbital velocity? We're at 1,100 meters a second. We're not close to getting there. Waffle just did the Orbit the Moon mission. That's awesome, nerd. There you go. Sweet. Dude, I'm so happy that science mode is good, man. It makes me really happy. And I'm happy that Waffle likes it too. Because sometimes I'm sitting here, guys, I mained KSP for a decade, like 10 years. I mained KSP, right? So when KSP 2 came out and it was in the early access and people were like, oh my gosh, you did early access. I was super worried, but I'm super pumped now. This is great. It's really fun.
Discovery,
Waffle
go at
destroyed
throttle
the
up.
moon with his performance. My guy. That's awesome. Cool. Well, anyway, Waffle, thank you so much for the raid. Guys on my end, go give John Waffle a follow. He's a good streamer. Really good. Really good. If you like this stream, you'll probably like his too. All right, so let's get back to not trying to kill Jeb, shall we? Look at the roadmaps, Izep. Lark, R247 with the 1-year resub. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, maybe, I mean, we pretty much have some science up here already. I'm pretty sure we got it. Yeah, there we go. Have you looked at the Stayputnik description recently? No, I haven't. Okay, we're getting back into the suck here. What's the flashing mean? That flashing means that some science can be done. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Okay, so Jeb decided to be a nuclear warhead today. That's not ideal. Come on, Heat Shield. Turn around. Come on, Heat Shield. Turn around. That was close, man. That was close. Are we ablating anything? We are coming in very fast. Whoa, okay. Drogues. Drogues. Please. Whoa. That was really almost was bad. That was. We were like an inch from death. I have my re-entry difficulty just to the maximum. It will break things. What is a heat shield made of normally? Heat shields are, well, it's usually something that can ablate.
Discovery.
Long story short, hey, Just Space, 42-month resub. The heat shields are made out of it's usually like a resin or something. Basically what happens is when the plasma accumulates on the front of the vehicle due to air compression, basically the air is coming at it and it hits the heat shields. It hits the heat shield, right? And it's not friction like some people might think, right? The compression, it's called compression heating. The air compresses up against the heat shield. And basically air gets trapped right there. And because air, our atmosphere is a gas, right? And if you compress gas, it heats up. It heats up basically so much, that compressed air, because we're hitting it going like 20,000 miles an hour when you come back in from low Earth orbit, right? It basically heats up and it causes the air to ionize. When it ionizes, it makes plasma. What I'm trying to tell you is that spacecraft go so fast they rip air molecules apart. Yeah, that's basically what happens. So that plasma kind of accumulates and it kind of sits there. It sits there on top of that compressed gas. Like there's kind of like a space in between. And depending on the shape of the shield, right, is how far that plasma or close that plasma is to the heat shield. So what does the heat shield do then? All right, the heat shield basically burns. It burns off. And because heat is a good way to dissipate energy in this regard, the heat shield burning off actually takes the capsule's kinetic energy and converts it into heat energy. But what's going on with the heat shield is that it's outgassing. It burns cold, so to speak. Like, that's a good way to say it, but remember, everything's relative. It burns, but it burns cold. When the heat shield burns off, it outgasses, right? It leaves a bunch of fumes, like a fire, right? You see smoke coming out of a fire. That gas is actually cooler than the plasma, and that's enough to give the capsule a thermal medium to basically not die. What's it made out of? Heat shields are made out of all different kinds of stuff. I'll take SpaceX's heat shield on Dragon. The Dragon capsules are phenolic impregnated carbon ablator. Think about like if you took resin and injected it into charcoal. Something like that. It's designed to burn colder. Anyway, there's our splashdown. What was your day job? Skip, I'm a Twitch streamer. I've been doing it. Hey, Shaw, thanks for the bits. I'm a Twitch streamer. I'm a STEM streamer, dude. I teach people about space and science and engineering using video games. I've been doing this almost as long as Waffle has, dude. Crazy, right? Never thought you could make a career out of that. Like, I sit here, like, I mean, Waffle plays the games, and he's awesome at playing those games. I sit here, I teach people all day. Yeah, that's what I do. Teach people using Kerbal. Teach people about heat shields. Assumed it was your full-time now, but was curious if you were in engineering before. No, self-taught when it comes to this stuff, man. Yeah, self-taught. I'm a 3D artist by trade, if you really want to know. Like, I could model parts for KSP and put them in KSP. Like, I'm proficient in Maya. I can do Blender, 3ds Max, SolidWorks, Fusion, whatever. We can do all that, no problem. Yep. All right, well, we didn't get that far, but let's go back to the Space Center. Yeah, oak wood heat shields. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the Japanese have experimented with wooden heat shields. Yep. That's what I do, dudes. DJ, baking powder. What? Have you seen the baking powder around? It's not in the orange box. No. I'm sitting here talking about phenolic impregnated carbon ablators, and you guys are on about freaking baking powder. No, you can't use baking powder as a heat shield. It won't work very well. Jeez. Cork is a great thermal protection system, Hellfish, because it's porous. Not very good for a heat shield, but good for thermal protection. Actually, it might. You'd have to, like, well, it'd have to be phenolic impregnated baking soda demo. It's okay. It's just my wife. Yeah, Dubhead. And I saw another guy, Mike. You know, Mike, the guy. Yes, Kerbal's better. Way better. Oh, yeah. Good times. Fun. It's solid, man. Real solid. Ceramics? Yeah, ceramics could work. The problem with ceramics is that they're heavy. It's not heavy, it's mass. But, yeah. You're gonna have to go to the store. We haven't touched a baking soda or baking powder in God knows how long. I'm just gonna put regular launch clamps on this, but actually we might need to go about engineering a new rocket. This one didn't have the, get up. I mean, but then again, bro, just add just one more booster, bro, please, bro, please, just one more booster, bro, please, bro, come on. And then also, yeah, we need to, that needs to not be one of those, and it needs to be a swivel. Actually, we might be able to get more Delta V out of this if we put a Rhino up there, or the Terrier, excuse me. Kind of hot in these Rhinos. Have you used the Delta V tool? It's better than modded 1 KSP. Yeah, this guy over here. That needs to go down here. Yeah, this is excellent. That needs to be Atmo, and then up here needs to be VAC. Yeah, we do not have enough. Look at the Staputnik description. The Staputnik RGU. Hang on. The Staputnik Remote Guidance Unit, or RGU, provides the ultimate crew safety feature. No crew. The Staputnik has a very small battery and tiny internal reaction wheel. If you're missing the Kerbal touch, attach a couple of lights for eyes. Nice! Yes! Marvin! Yes! Oh, that's pretty good, man. That's pretty funny. Marvin is canon now! Well, now we gotta put him in there. And now we got to. You can't not do that. You can't call the cops on him, man. You just got out of the joint. Now we have to. It's a rule. That's so good, though. So awesome. I love it. Somebody up there still likes me. No snap to world orientation, huh? Okay. Well, that's all right. Now, how do we get Marvin home? Do I have the lights? I don't have lights. Crap. You know what? I know what we can do. Hold on. Go in here. Do we have that? Yes. Yeah, he's not in line. Crap. Okay. What's another piece that we could use? Yeah, tubes. Tubes! Tubes. Nah. We don't have multiple attachment points. Can we radial these? Nope. Huh. The payload bay. I don't have it unlocked. How much science do we have? Hold on. Back it up. Back it up. R&D. We have 11. We can't afford anything. Any problems to report? I've had a couple of things here and there, John. The biggest problem is that Kerbal 2 with me doesn't jive well with some of my streaming software. But that is in no way reflection of the game. I've had one glitch and that's about it. Game's pretty solid, dude. Yeah. One thing here and there. Just a couple of small things, but on the whole, most of these features that were implemented are working quite well. Atu are going not. I agree. Yeah, we'll just get rid of that. Alright, we'll get rid of that. We'll add the clamps. Just because. Also, Atu Agonite. Atu Agonite. Alright. So, we want engine ignition, then clamp release. Right? And then we need stage separation right there. We need to fire the upper stage engine after that. Down here, separation. There we go. All right. Maybe we could build planes for science. Yeah, I mean, maybe. The other thing that we could do... here, hold on. Let's take our stabilizers. Take the fin stabilizers and put them off at 45 degrees. Like that. Now, I want my launch clamps in tri-symmetry. A tri-symmetry configuration. No, tri is not going to work. Okay, hold on. We'll go Atlas 5 hold down point style. Because, bro, we just need to add more boosters, bro. Please, bro. Please, just one more booster, bro. Come on, it'll make the rocket get into space this time, bro. Please, just one more booster, bro. Please. Hell yeah, brother. We could really make it go with some thumper action here if we really wanted to. I mean, how much freedom do we want to let out all at once? Got some real Titan 3 energy going on here. You guys know about letting out all the freedom? This is gonna suck without struts. I don't have any struts. Yeah, we probably shouldn't let out that much too much freedom right now, but we'll have a lot of freedom later, okay? Alright, let's get our separator motors here. Alright, the separator motors need to go here. And then we don't need to give them that much of a push. Just that should do it. Just make sure we get a good separation. And yeah, we'll see if this gets us there. We're still at 3,000 Delta V. I'm not entirely sure we're going to get there. Hey MJ, what's going on? I'm completely new to this. Do you mind explaining for a beginner? Kerbal's a game where you build rockets. You build and design rockets. Right now, they added the new science modes, which gives you missions, right? Like Apollo 1, Apollo 2, Apollo 3, Apollo 4. It gives you missions to do. Right now, my mission is in Kerbal to get that spacecraft, this thing up here, to get that up into space. Into orbit, I should say. Yeah, MJ, a lot of you guys have been around from cities, and I do appreciate it. But yeah, this is what I do, man. Spaceflight. Spaceflight is my thing. I love building roads, and I love adding one more lane. But as much as I like adding one more lane, I like adding one more booster, too. Probably even more. Upper stage, motor check. It's a Reliant this time. I'm not sure we're going to have enough, though. What's our thrust-to-weight ratio? So, we'll push up with 2.3 times the force of gravity. So that means we're accelerating at 27 meters a second per second. Actually, yeah, 18 meters a second per second, give or take. That's, yeah, we can, long story short, we have more oomph. We have more oomph behind us. Then what's all this talk about adding another booster? Just add another booster, bro. So Kerbal, in Kerbal, you build and design rockets. This rocket here, this Jebstone rocket, I built it. You know, like you have to put fins on it. I have my rocket engine in there. We have our booster rockets on the side, or hold down clamps. All right. Can you put chutes on the boosters? Oh yeah, of course. 16R radial, sure. You could put parachutes on those. Kerbal 2 has something though, like when the boosters separate, the game gets rid of them for right now because they don't have the physics completely dialed in. But what I would do in Kerbal 1, guys, is I would fly my second stage up into space and actually go back, switch to my first stage, boost it back, and land. I'd bring the first stage back. SpaceX style. You can do that in Kerbal 1. Not necessarily Kerbal 2 just yet, but we're getting there. Alright, let's try this. Alright. Engine ignition. Oh boy. Throttling down. Bring up the telemetry. 30. Oh, boy. Ugh. Vehicle went supersonic real quick that time. Okay, good for booster separation. Thrust vector control on the rocket nozzle is doing good. Yeah, right, super. Throttling back. Everything's looking good. That's perfect right there. And you can screw up, Pigeon. You can really screw up. Like if you forget your parachutes. Okay, want to get our staging velocity up above 900. There we go. Stand by for main engine cutoff and stage separation. Throttling down the engine in preparation for MECO. Great, Taylor. Yeah, really good. Definitely a step in the right direction.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So what do you think? I like it. Seems good to me, man. We have MECO confirmed. Stand by for separation. Good sep. Upper stage ignition. Upper stage ignition confirmed. Why do I have a Reliant again? I'll never know. I must have loaded an old craft file by accident. We gotta get the, see the one that says PE? We have to get that to equal the AP to circularize. Come on. Ah! Damn! Ah! Oh well, what are you gonna do? We're like maybe 1 or 2 seconds of fuel short. Ah, the Terrier would have gotten us there, man. Damn. Ah. Get out and push. Get out and push. All right. Well, how are we gonna get back down? All right, Jeb. Listen. We're gonna need you to get out and push. Just put your hands on this rocket nozzle that we just stopped firing and push. No, don't walk on it, push it. That's Bill. Mind your own business. That's using your head, pal. We don't have enough pack fuel. Are your frames capped? That would be my guess. Oh no, they don't look it. Use the decoupler. Not enough impulse compared to the backpack, dude. Oh, it's dark. Even better. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Don't you dare. There we go. Alright. Alright, well, we were close, but we didn't get it all the way. If we use the decoupler, we push less mass, question mark. Man, you guys should work at NASA. Damn. Yeah, I don't think we have enough pack fuel. But then again, does it refuel your pack fuel? Let's see. If we tell him to EVA, right? Oh, we have infinite pack fuel. In that case, this will work, yeah. Ready? Don't try this in real life, okay? If you ever on orbit, don't try it in real life. You want to get back inside? There we go. All right, let's get to the good part. The Manley maneuver. Something like that. Hey, there's some science. How you doing, Bill? All right. What happened to Jeff? He's sitting back at the he flew on the last flight. He's sitting back at the Space Center. Happy with Force Science? Yep. Oh, Billy boy, when are you gonna find whatever it is you're looking for? Does the Aero UI show plasma temperature? It's showing the external temperature. All right, we should be getting hot here. We started ablation. Ablation! Ooh, that's pretty neat. You may or may not have an answer. Is the science in theory behind interstellar plausible? It might be, it might not be. Don't know, dude. I deal with that, how, like, practical, like, how regular rockets fly. Oh, that's killer. Okay, stand by. Got two good drogues out. $75 off the deck. Can you jettison the heat shield? No, doesn't look like it. We got good drogue unfurl. Alt F8 will open up the cheat menu and you can show the arrow UI in there. It's not as in-depth as the first one in Kerbal, but it's definitely close. It's definitely getting there. I would like some rates. It'd be nice to see the degrees of second radian rates of the vehicle, but this is fine. Main chute. You should take some samples when you land. Oh, yeah. You managed to do the mission, but your guy is stuck in space? Uh-oh. Okay, main chute should pop out and inflate here very soon. Well, it's already popped out. Has to inflate. Inflate, please. The ground is coming up. I would appreciate it if you saved us from hitting it very hard. That would be nice. I have it set to deploy at 1,000, so 3,300 feet deploy. Go! Hey, there you go, you little meat. That Mundo. How's the new update? Good. Good.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yo, Xeon, what's up, man? I've been out since 5 minutes before the update went live. What are the overall impressions? Very good. Very good. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely in a step in the right direction. Yeah, everything's good, man. Oh no, Hammer. Uh-oh. Okay. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, that's just active vessel is recoverable. All right, Billy. Grab some dirt while you're here. Yeah, Farron, probably. Ah, very good. Observe. Look around. Look around! I got a lots of junk. Hey, very good. Okay. Shut off the arrow, and let's go in here, and... Yeah, guys, Hammer, make sure you hit that one. Don't hit those. That's start over. This one is recover. See that one? That's the one you want. Good. Good. Close that out. Let's go to KSC. All right. We have 52 science. What do we want? I kind of want that one. We could get the docking ports unlocked, but no, not that one. Those are plane parts. Yeah, Bamboo, we're a step in the right direction, dude. That's what I want. Reaction control systems. Was that a one-way trip, or was that going ballistic and returning to the planet? I ran out of fuel and we came back down. I don't want plane parts, Stuart. I want reaction control systems. But also that one would be useful as well. The payload fairing. We can make a much more sophisticated system with that. What about those struts that we need? Wait, why is your FPS in here so slow? I don't know, man. It's probably what's in the scene behind. What about more science stuff? I think that's that part there. We would need to go down lights and utilities. I want that one. Let's build a new one. Give me this. All right, so Susma. Nice. That's what we want right here. Fairings. Excellent. Okay. The reason why is because we're moving to uncrewed. Alright, so where's my heat shields? Or no. Yeah, we got the heat shields. Science. There we go. And then, batteries. There we go. All right, we're gonna need some communications. Just changing some part colors and making it a little bit of a new spacecraft here, that's all. KSP TV is live. So? What are they up to? Probably streaming. Yeah, that was kind of a. I was like, so I'm building right now, dude. That's honestly, I was like, no, I'm building right now, man. I'm in the middle of this. I want to finish this. That's cool. That's cool though that they're streaming. All right. How do you get rovers to other planets? Well, you got to build a rocket that's big enough to get you there, and you're going to have to build a lander too. Yeah, man, it gets challenging. So you're going to need something, Folio, you're going to need something to put your rover on, right? Like a platform, or you could parachute it down. Where's it going? Here, let me show you something. So NASA has a mission that they're launching to the moon, and it's still being built right now, called the Viper mission. The Viper is a lunar prospecting rover. Viper is going to land. Well, that's the Viper rover. It's going to land down onto the surface with a gigantic cart. Trying to find a picture of it. There we go. See? How NASA's works is it has basically a ramp. It ramps off one side, the ramp kind of deploys, and it can drive off. You know, you could do something like that. That'll work. But we don't have movable parts, so you could just drive your rover off. Or build the lander into the rover. Put engines on your rover and land the thing. VTOL rover, like a Harrier or something. But Viper is, the Viper is going to roll off the side. You could put a ramp on it, I suppose. Like deploy a panel and have the panel just fall over and drive the rover down that if you really wanted to. The point is with Kerbal, you got to get creative. That's what makes it fun. It kind of looks like a Delta II fairing. Good. Good. That's what I was going for. See, now we got our shroud. Now we get ourselves some control surfaces. Actually, these are stabilizers. They're not really control surfaces, but it looks cool. We got some real redstone. Actually, it's not really redstone. I don't really know what that looks like. I forget. Maybe a Jupiter C or a Juno or something. Juno? Okay, so this time what we're gonna do is not send it with as much sending. We're not gonna send it as hard this time, okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to limit the thrust on these because our dynamic pressure went through the roof right there. They don't need 100% of thrust. We can limit them and get a longer burn time. I'm thinking like 30. What does that give us for takeoff? Put that in there. See? That gives us 1.5 TWR, thrust to weight. 1.5 means we're going to be pushing up with 1.5 times the force that gravity pushes down with. That's enough. This will work, but we might... Dude, let's squeeze this out a little further. Let's go to 25. Let's see what that does. 1.4. 20. 1.3. Now we're talking. We won't just fly out of the hole like crazy this time. Now, we need to give Marvin some drogue shoots because he needs to come back down. Does he, though? Yes. What do you mean? What do you mean, does he, though? Of course we're bringing him back down. I actually... I'm going to say get rid of the fairing for a second here. Yeah, exactly, Farron. This one should move. Huh. We could give ourselves a little bit of a platform here. Might be a little bit easier. We're going to need a slightly bigger fairing, though. But what this is going to allow me to do is put a decoupler on the system. So, the reason why I want a decoupler here, and actually we want it this way, is because I want to jettison my drogue chutes. So So Marvin's going to be flying in here, and he's going to have some shoots. And these should... I mean, they're going to go up into space with us, but these should make this work. So we need 16, mark 16. That's going to go up here like this. Marvin's going to have a little party hat. There we go. Oh. And what this is going to do is basically jettison my drogue chutes when we're ready to deploy the main chute. So now what we got to do is go back and build them out of fairing. I'm going for a Delta II style here, so... Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Why not just cut them? Because this way is cooler. Why not do it this way? All right. All right, Marvin, come on down here. There we go. Give that bad boy some color. Oh, okay. That's not what you wanted, is it? Yeah, black and white. There we go. All right, so let's go here, set our staging. We're gonna need main engine start, booster and ignition. That goes all the way up the top. Get rid of that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Now she fly. Yeah, black and white is the space flight aesthetic. Most spacecraft are painted white, guys, for thermals. White is better at reflecting sunlight and stuff, which generates heat. Heat is the opposite. Heat is the enemy for spacecraft. It doesn't matter if you're on orbit, on the way up, on the way down. On the way down, it's really not good for it. Not good for it. Not great, Bob. But where's the plumbus? I'm adding the plumbus right now. I'm adding the plumbus right now. Yeah, all we gotta do is just attach these extra rockets to it, and we can, make the plumbus. The schleem is missing? Oh, yeah. The flamps rub against the jumbles, and Plubus and Grumbo is shaved away. That leaves us with a regular old plumbus. Where's the toilet? There's no crew on board. Okay, separator motors are there. Upper stage ignition. Okay, now up here we need fairing separation. Fairing separation would go there before payload separation. Then we need drogue chute deploy and main chute deploy with drogue jettison. Cool. Jebstone A. Alright. Let's go for hamster. What? Depends. Saves lives, Chrome. Good lift off. Hey, Repo. I think you mean copy bearers, not hamsters. Ah, yeah. Yeah, my bad. What's up, man? How you doing? Repo, great work, dude. Great work. It's real good. Real good. I'm impressed. Marvin is a good pilot, right? Oh, sir, you got away in that giant... Johnson! Yes, sir. Get on the horn of British intelligence and let them know about this. You guys done work. It shows. Very good. How's the update, Ivan? It's great. Stand by for SRB flameout and separation. Look at that. That's beautiful. See, we thrust limited them and thrust limited the things, and now they're real good. Okay, we have Miko. Stage separation confirmed. Upper stage ignition. Got a good ignition on the Terrier. Staging velocity was good. Payload fairing jettison. Uh-oh. I didn't do it. Probably should have changed the ejector force. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine. We didn't need those. Bye-bye. What did you do? Nothing. It's fine.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I told you it's fine. I'm gonna get this one, Cougars. Should there be a straight line of sight with comms? Yeah, it's right there. See, Marvin's doing just fine. Is Marvin coming back? I engineered this to get him back. Sure. We're not all the way there, but... You know what? Let's just... We don't want to push it too far. We got to relight. We got our AP got out in front of us a little ways. All right, watch. Ready? So. Come on. Ha ha! Yeah, 125 by 75. Ha ha! Very good. Excellent. Run the environmental survey. Yes.
Discovery.
Oh, yeah, that feels good. Oh man, that's still nice. That's still a good feeling. Yep, still a good feeling. Oh yeah. What I meant is there only one ground station or more? Because we can't see the paths to the map view. Oh, I'm not sure. I don't know. She got you on mobile. How's the update? Good, good, good. We could collect some science too. Yeah, I just did. Yeah, we are good. Marvin is doing fantastic. Oh, yeah. There are lots. KSP2 ComNet doesn't work like KSP1. So Repo, are there ground stations, or is this something I need to check out in the game? ComNet is in for science. Oh, you legend. There we go. All right, let's come back down and see if we can get Marvin back down. Marvin should have some probe core torque. Think of it as a range thing, though, in Force Science. It's not as complicated. Oh, okay. Yeah, Repo, the environment team has been really doing work. I'm seeing detail passes everywhere. It's nice, dude. Real nice. Look at that. Okay. At it every single day for 12 hours straight. That's awesome, dude. Like I said, it shows. It shows. Science mode is... The whole mission control implementation, you can tell some... Repo, do I want to know how many meetings were had there? I don't think I want to know. As you can tell, it's an extremely honed out idea. Like how to go about implementing science mode. That's what's speaking to me the most, dude. Just how solid it's actually implemented. That, dude, many a freaking meetings, right? All right, bring her down with what we have left. Okay, hopefully that was enough.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Like solid steel or tungsten carbide. Just tungsten. Yes, execution is not as quick as some would like, but we want to make it better than KSP-1 every step of the way. This science mode is better than KSP-1's science mode. Yeah. Absolutely. And the reentry heating is very good, very good. Dude, I'm just waiting for the concurrent binary tree. That's gonna be money. Dude, you guys are gonna break the mold when that thing comes out, man. You're gonna break the freaking mold. It's gonna be sick. Is the upper ring only kept in place by the antenna? It's just kind of floating, Dermot. It's attached to the panel, believe it or not. Quick random question, if you don't mind. I'm new, and can you tell me what semi-major axis is and how does it matter in orbital maneuvers? Sure. Your semi-major axis is one of the parameters for orbit. Long story short. Okay, here. Let me show you. All right, here. Check this out. It's a thing from geometry. See A? That's your in any given type of orbit, because any orbit in space is either a circle or an ellipsis like this. Your semi-major axis is this right here. See that? Chat, refresh my memory because I haven't given these explanations in forever. Is semi-major axis distance between perigee and center? I'm pretty sure. Can't, long story short. Need to do with orbital mechanics, yeah, right? It's combined. Semi-major axis is perigee and apogee. Yeah. Well, wouldn't that just be the major axis then? Semi-major is the distance between... Well, actually, no, it really depends. Planet can't... No, the planet doesn't necessarily... The planet isn't necessarily at focus, I'll desert. It depends on the orbit. Yeah, math and stuff. Yeah, you don't need to know this to play KSP. You don't need to know SMA. That's too much. Here, check this one out. S minor A is perigee. Yeah, Repo, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. S minor B would be, wouldn't S minor B be the longitude of ascending node? Man, it's been a while, dude. I've been building cities for too long. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, see, because your orbit, the center of your orbit doesn't necessarily move around the planet. If the center of the orbit, if your orbit's a circle, then your semi-major axis would be the distance between the center of the planet that you're orbiting around and your perigee, your periapsis. But it does change depending on the shape of your orbit. This is where this gets complicated. Because, once again, your orbit can either be two shapes. It could be a circle or it could be an ellipsis. If it's an ellipsis, your semi-major axis is going to move to the center of your orbit, which might not be around the celestial body. So SMA does change depending on a much more important orbital parameter in that you need to use in Kerbal called eccentricity. Eccentricity is the number that defines the shape. Eccentricity works on a scale from 0 to 1. So, 0 would be a perfect circle. So an orbit around Earth with 0 eccentricity would be a 200 by 200 kilometers perfectly circular orbit, right? If your eccentricity is approaching 1, that means you're getting closer and closer and closer to escape velocity. If eccentricity around a celestial body is 1 or greater, you're escaping. You're at escape velocity. That's the difference. Does that make sense? You need to use that a lot more. So like if you look at my orbit right now, what do you think? Is the eccentricity of my orbit, is it closer to 0 or is it closer to 1? Thanks, it's sorry. I was just curious. You're pretty new. No, Axella, I'm a STEM streamer. I teach people about this stuff. Yeah, ask away. We're closer to 0 than we are to 1. Oh, absolutely. Because if you look at the difference between apogee and perigee, or apoapsis and periapsis, 89 to 47, we're closer to 0. See? No, and it was a good question. Absolutely. Ask away. Eccentricity and inclination are the ones you need to know the most. So, inclination, if eccentricity is kind of looking at the shape of the orbit this way, right? Inclination is another one that you really need to know. Inclination is the angle of the orbit as it passes over the equator of the celestial body it's orbiting around. So, the equator, 0 degrees latitude, right? It's basically, my orbit's basically following the equator. Inclination is measured on it's measured angular, so it's measured in degrees, right? So inclination can go from 0 degrees inclined to 180 degrees inclined. If I'm in an orbit that's 0 degrees inclined, I'm following the equator. Just like what I'm doing right now. We have a very low eccentric orbit with almost no inclination at all. There's nothing here. We are basically following Kerbin's equator, so we're 0 degrees inclined. If we launched out of KSC with a compass heading azimuth of 45 degrees, because KSC is at 0 degrees latitude, right? It's on the equator. If I launched 45 degrees northeast, I will get put into a 45 degree inclined orbit, meaning my orbit would look tilted. It'd be going this way. At the point at which I cross the equator, right, with that 45 degree inclined orbit, it'll make a 45 degree angle. So my track crossing the equator, 45 degrees. If we launched due north out of KSC, right, with a heading of 360, so 360 is our flight azimuth coming out of the hole here, coming out of the launch site, we'd go due north. What type of inclination do you think we'll be in then? Think about it. So if I launch with a flight azimuth of 90 degrees, straight east out of KSC, 0 degrees inclined, 45 degrees on the compass is going to get me 45 degrees inclined. Due north, heading 360 out of KSC, going due north is going to get me a 90 degree orbit. 90 degree inclination orbit. That's called a polar orbit. So, or an orbit that goes over the poles. Guess what this type of orbit is called? Equatorial. I know. Believe me, the names don't need to be complicated. This is already a complicated thing to wrap your brain around. The names are very straightforward. Pog, no way. Yeah, I know, right? So, here's the thing. I said that inclination is measured from 0 to 180 degrees, okay? Where's that other 90 degrees? Well, the other 90 degrees, right, are over here. These types of inclinations that are past 90 degrees are called retrograde orbits. Retrograde orbits means an orbit that is going counteractive to the way the planet is spinning, okay? Because 0 degree inclination implies that you're going with the way the planet is spinning, so that way, right? So Kerbin spins the same way that Earth does, right? It spins this way, right? Because of that, 0 degrees inclined is going that way. 180 degrees inclined means you're launching west out of KSC. You're launching west out of KSC with a flight azimuth of 270. So, 270 on the compass, you go in that direction, you circularize that direction, your orbital inclination is 180 degrees. But keep in mind, so, okay, all right, why would you want to do that? Well, generally you don't.
Go and throttle up.
Generally you don't. There's a reason. And this is why I brought up the way that your celestial body is spinning. If your celestial body is spinning that way, and you launch going that way, you have to counteract that spinning, right? It's a good trick, but you have to counteract it. You have imparted velocity on you because you're spinning in this direction, right? So trying to launch against the grain there, it actually takes more fuel to get into an orbit at 180 degrees inclined than it does at 0 degrees inclined if you're getting into the exact same orbit with 0 eccentricity. Same thing. But it costs way more fuel because you're going against the grain. You're going against the spin of the planet that you're going around. Would there ever be a purpose to expend the energy for retrograde orbits? Now, not necessarily at 180 degrees inclined, Twisted. No, probably. I'm sure there's an application somewhere. There are countries in the Middle East, I'll say, that launch westward over the Mediterranean because certain countries, if they launched eastward, people could get mad about that, right? So there are certain countries that have the Mediterranean to the west of them that launch their rockets westward. Yeah, okay, cool. So, now, in terms of a practical application, you usually see more inclined orbits that are around 97, 98 degrees. So, something like this, right? So it would look something like this. Now, why? Why do they do that? Why 97 degrees inclined? Why would you do that? You guys ever seen Enemy of the State? The movie with Will Smith and Gene Hackman. I blew up the building. Why? Because you made a phone call. That one. Satellites that just hook their, eyes on what you're doing and can read the paper that you're reading. Nobody reads the newspaper anymore. Those types of satellites are in that type of orbit. Now, why? Why? Okay. Why would you do that? Well, those 97 degree inclined orbits are called, those 97 degree inclined orbits take advantage of a phenomenon in orbital mechanics called precession. So, Earth isn't a perfect sphere. And the interesting thing is that if you cut Earth right down the center, right, the center of gravity of Earth is not going to be at the exact geometric center of the planet. So Earth's center of mass is actually a little bit offset. It's weeble-wobbling around. Because, it's spinning here and the center of mass is here, the thing kind of, like if you spin a top and it's doing this, Earth does something like that. Now, those satellites take advantage of that moment difference that our planet uses for just, to kind of weeble-wobble around. Those satellites use that as a, basically an imparted force on the satellite at 97 degrees inclined to make it so the satellite flies over the same place at the same time every day. The spy satellites, the ones that take pictures, those ones. Because Earth's kind of weeble-wobbling around, it uses that weeble-wobble to tilt the satellite's orbit even more. It changes its it changes another parameter from its orbit called the argument of perigee. It's constantly changing that because Earth is weeble-wobbling around, right? We're basically all floating on the cooled crust of a gigantic nickel and iron jello mold. I hate jello. Now, come on, man. There's always room for jello. So yeah, you can use the weeble wobble, the precession of the planet, to actually change your orbit. So your satellite flies over your satellite flies over the enemy's airfield every day at 8 a.m. Sun synchronous orbits is what they're called. That is a use for retrograde. That's where the enhance. That's where those satellites are. I'm getting lost in these technical terms like weeble wobble. Pretty cool, huh? That's why I have no idea that was a needed parameter for that purpose. Yeah, Twisted, you want to hear another weird one? The moon has precession too. Why do you think the moon's tidally locked? One side of the moon is always facing towards Earth, right? It's because that side... The nice and simple way of saying it is some more crap went down on a geological scale on this side, so the side that we see is a little bit more dense than the other side. That's what happened, right? Something hit it and deposited itself on that side and actually made it so the moon is just kind of... Think about it like a buoy, right? It's just pointed at us the whole time. But that also means that orbits do decay around the moon. The moon, even though it doesn't have an atmosphere, you're going to have perturbing forces due to lunar precession that will bring stuff down. That's why the Apollo hardware that they left on orbit around the moon when they came back, like the ascent stages, they all deorbited. Because lunar precession pulled them back in. Do you know how to get to the new joint menu? I felt someone was trying to tell me about it. I think it's in the main menu. The main menu settings, I think. But I haven't messed with it yet. I haven't had the need to. If things in orbit around the moon deorbit, how will gateway work? So here's the thing, Alleviate. Good question. The rectilinear halo orbit is designed for is there because it's what's called a resonantly stable orbit. If you can use precession to deorbit something, guess what? You can use it to boost an orbit too. You just got to find the right resonant orbit. The rectilinear halo orbit is one of those. You can use the moon's precession to keep your orbit boosted. Yeah, it'll keep you nice in orbit. Keep you in a nice orbit. You get the right tilt with the right inclination, right eccentricity, it'll just sit there, right? Gateway is in one of those orbits. Now, the real reason why Gateway is in that rectilinear halo orbit is because it's utilizing precession to maintain a constant line of sight with Earth. So if the moon is here and Earth is here, right? If we're looking at it like this, it'll always have its normal velocity vector pointed towards Earth. The triangles, Alleviate and Kerbal, the triangle, if you're orbiting this way, normal velocity vector is to the left, right? Or to the right, or well, to the left for you, or to the right. Gateway constantly has its normal velocity vector always pointed towards Earth to maintain constant line of sight. Also, it's resonant. It's stable. It uses precession to stay in that orbit. It's actually a really nice orbit. So wouldn't that make the Artemis Moon Gateway fuel expensive? No, Virtual. It uses precession and what it uses the precession to stay in that type of orbit. That's why we're using that type of orbit. It depends on it depends on your orbital parameters originally. Perturbing forces is just a force that's being applied to your orbit. Depending on the orbit that you're in is what it really depends on what inclination and eccentricity you have and where the center of gravity of the moon is relative to that. Tally, hey man, missing a couple streams, passing a kidney oh god! First time dealing with this, hope all is well. Stay strong, man. Stay strong, Tal. Jeez. Ugh. But yeah, you guys thought I just sat here and built cities all day. No. You're dealing with a grade A freaking nerd, dude. When do you think you can bring back mission mode? We're not there yet, Tom. We're not there. Let's just play science mode. Alright, so see now I'm dipping down into Kerbin's atmosphere, and the perturbing forces of the air hitting my spacecraft physically is actually causing my AP, the apogee, to go down. Don't let EJ lie to you. This is all pre-recorded where he builds cities in the background. Shh. This is very perturbing news. I have very perturbing viewers in here. Oh, hey, Ops. How you doing? I've been watching your VODs on YouTube. This is the first time going onto your stream. I'm going to go watch the stream from the beginning. Try to hop on and see the streams regularly when I can. All right, Akasella. Sure, absolutely. You can ask me a question anytime. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday for 10 hours. I stream 50 hours a week and have been streaming 50 hours a week, you know, not Monday through Friday, but for the most part, 50 hours a week since 2015. I'm usually here. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But if I'm not, the VODs channel works too. Also, hi VOD viewers. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed the explanation. Go check. I bet you I'm streaming right now. Yeah, see? How's that for a meta? What are your initial impressions? It's great, Jigsy. Huge step in the right direction. Real good. Real good. There's a VOD channel on YouTube. Sure, man. It is, Spoon. I made a whole $14 off the VOD channel, dude. Let me tell you that. Yeah, Jigsy. They fixed wobbly rockets. You want to test for yourself? In Discord, I have on my Discord I have a craft file, KSP2 craft file sharing. I put Triton on there.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
My basically raw vehicle that's designed to bench test KSP. I put it on there. Use it. Go see for yourself. How's the YouTube stream going? We're working on it. Don't spend that all in one place. Hey, you got gifted a sub. Thanks, Postal.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Flash Tier 3, 1 year. Thanks, man. Those Tier 3 subs really help me. Have you tried re-entry heating yet? Wait 30 seconds. Yeah, we're gonna want to do that now.
Okay.
Yep. Wolf, they've been listening. The dev team has been listening. They've been working hard. I'm very proud of them, to be honest. You know, not to get all mushy on you. So long, princess. No. Hey, Sion. Thanks for the 5. I appreciate it. They did a good job. It shows. It really shows. I'm super freaking proud of them. Like, I don't know if that counts for anything. I don't know. Figured it feels right to say. Wait, was that Xeon gifted Tier 3 subs? Bro, let's go. Holy crap. Thank you. Would you say it's worth getting now? Yeah, absolutely. If it makes you feel any better, Snoop Dogg only got 45,000 for 1.1 billion streams on Spotify. Yeah. If $14 is pocket change for me, I'm pretty sure 45 G's is pocket change for him. So I mean, it's correlative, all right? It's a linear correlation, all right? How's the performance? It's a little bit better, Jigsy, but we're still waiting on them, on the devs to put in the concurrent binary tree system. Once the CBTS system comes in, the performance will be off the charts. Believe it or not, what's causing the problems right now is procedural quaternion system. Right? It's their system that basically... So the graphics card renders the planet, and the computer, your CPU, is simulating your vehicle flying around, right? PQS is what makes those two things talk together. It's what makes your vehicle... So the CPU is making your vehicle fly, right? And the GPU is rendering the planet below you, right? And PQS is what makes those two talk together. And it ends up being a CPU bottleneck. That's why you get bad frames. They're working on it. They need the turbo encabulator. Now basically the only new principle involved, instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it is produced by the modal interaction of magnetoreluctance and capacitive diractance. The base plate of the original machine was made out of prefamulated amulite, surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurring bearings were in direct alignment with the panometric fan. Every seventh conductor connected to a non-reversible tremie pipe of the differential girdle spring on the up end of the Grammys. The turbo encabulator has now reached a high level of development and will be successfully used in the operation of Nofertronians. Will this be on the quiz? Oh, nodders. The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. Hey, where's that re-entry heating? Did we not get it? Wait, I'm so confused. What is he? Ah, yeah, hold on. It looks like we were going too slow there. Hold on one second here. Let me show you. Let me introduce you to turbo encabulation. It's required, and yes, this will be on the test.
For a number of years now, work has been proceeding in order to bring perfection to the crudely conceived idea of a transmission that would not only supply inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammeters. Such an instrument is the turbo encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it is produced by the modal interaction of magnetoreluctance and capacitive diractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefamulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurring bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The latter consisted simply of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambifacient lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O-delta type placed in panendermic semi-boloid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible tremie pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the Grammys. The turbo encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of Nofertronians. Moreover, whenever a fluorescent score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with a drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal repleneration. It's not cheap, but I'm sure the government will buy it.
Everybody got that? Everybody got that? Yeah. Okay, so what's your science objective currently? My objective was just to get into orbit, Jigsy. I had to run into a couple of space and science explanations there, like the turbo encabulator. What was that? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, doesn't seem like we got any re-entry heating there. Can you repeat it? No? What did he say about my mother? Yeah, we didn't actually get any re-entry heating there, interestingly enough. Oh, I mean, we got a little bit. We ablated a little bit, but it wasn't enough to re-entry heat. Man, this thing must not fly very well. Is the flux fluxing? Yes. I'm impressed you actually have that memorized. Thank you. Hey, Duel. What's going on, brother? Alright. I'm sure the government will buy it. What'd you say about my mama? It's winter. It's cold. No re-entry heating. Ah, yes. Yes. How's the new build, man? Science mode is good, Duel. It's good. Yeah. Yep. It's good, man. Very, like, if we're talking about science mode just by itself, very well implemented. Yeah, very well done. I'm super freaking proud of Intercept. Very, very good. Yeah, you gotta land on the sun at night. Exactly. Yep. How much of your brain capacity is used on quotes? 3.33%. Repeating, of course. Yeah, Wolf, I'd say that comparatively to Kerbal 1's Science Mode, this is much more, well put together. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, we've slowed down enough here for main chute deploy. Stand by for the mains. The decoupler didn't decouple. It's supposed to decouple, but, you know, this is fine. It's okay. We're just doing what Osiris Rex did. Osiris Rex did something like that. Turns out when you wire the main chute to deploy to the drogue chute power, it deploys the main chute when it should have deployed the drogue chutes. And then deployed the drogue chutes when it was supposed to deploy the main chutes. Yeah, fun fact. That actually happened. Somebody wired it wrong, but it actually made it. Did you attach the hypotatnogram to the main chutes? Oh, of course. Yeah. Yeah. They did not check their staging. Oh! Yeah, see, there we go. Can we... It looks like it's not reciprocating. The reciprocating ding alarm is malfunctioning. Or is it? That is a successful mission. Come on, Marvin. Marvin. Enhance. 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 I generally don't use reaction wheels, Astro. You usually don't find reaction wheels on a spacecraft, believe it or not. PID controllers attached to the RCS are what keeps those things working. Marvin! Run environmental survey. Meep, 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 meep. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. It was clearly a failure of the reciprocating lateral trunnion. I think, yeah, you're probably right. Anyway, yes! Score. Yeah, we need to recover that too. Yeah, thank you. Take that. Are you guys just taking words and just putting them together? You can't just take words and put them together. Though I do think the malfunction there was because of the quantum carburetor. What the hell is all that? You know what? I should not have asked. Alright, go over to mission control. Oh, submit, boy. We had a party to celebrate. There was an exact replica of your vessel made out of cake. It was surprisingly flammable. What did you make it out of? You might have noticed that a new set of missions are now available. You see, if the main missions are canon, these contracts are adventurous spin-offs. Some of these challenges bring in more science. Others exist to keep our part manufacturers happy. That's too real. We can't afford to turn anyone away. You do know this is the first space program on Kerbin, right? Now that you've conquered Orbit, it's time to visit our nearest neighbor, Mun. Come back when you're ready to go. Establish an orbit around Kerbal. Done. Thanks, science. 133, baby! Alright. Sugar is surprisingly flammable if used incorrectly. I don't... Are we gonna make an SRB out of cake, Bright? I already see where this conversation's going. Are we making an SRB out of cake? That's what's happening, isn't it? All right. Just thought I'd be sure. Cake and baking soda. All right, I just wanted to make sure that that's where this conversation is going. That flight will be sweet. Can we make a cake rocket with nitrous? I'll be honest with you guys. Just kind of turning some gears in my head here. I don't think using chocolate cake as your grain for a hybrid SRB is going to give you very good impulse. It will give you an impulse. I'm just not sure it's going to be the best. But we can make that work. There's a reason solid fuel is called grains. Yeah. Not with that attitude. No. Oh, then don't get confused. It can be done. Oh, yeah. Nitrous injected cake solid rocket booster. I'm kind of in on that one. But also, it's not going to be very efficient. Cake doesn't burn very well. It would have to be one sugary. You'd have to have the sugariest of the sugariest frosting in there. It has to be like one of those just frosting all over it. You know what I mean? What about Coca-Cola and Mentos? We could make it work. Please make a cake SRB. What about yellow cake? Whoa, don't drop that. Don't drop that stuff. Don't drop it. Pray to God you don't drop that stuff. We have 133. What do we want? I want RCS, to be honest with you. Pringles and pumpkin spice hybrids do work, though. Did you say Pringles? Cyborg? Pumpkin spice hybrid. Oh. One sec, I'll get the video. If I'm using any chip, it's gonna be Fritos, dude. Fritos probably work. Docking, light aviation. I kind of want these two. We want struts, obviously. I want RCS. What does that leave us enough for? 1 and 2. I'll take the lights. There we go. Yeah, Hammernails, you can light Fritos on fire. That's why I'm pretty sure if you mortar and pestled some Fritos and then put a binder in there and mixed it all together, you could probably make a pretty damn good SRB. Fritos would be very good. I mean, if we're talking about foods that you can make grain out of, right? Solid rocket booster grain. Yeah, Fritos would probably work. Yeah, that'll probably do it. Okay, let's build a better rocket. Damn it, now I'm hungry. Do I have a fruit snack? Oh, there's one left. Nice. Fruit snack? Oh. Six pack of burritos and a pint of queso blanco. That'll get you some propulsion. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a minute, man. I got my nerd cap on. You're looking at that the wrong way. A six pack of burritos and queso blanco won't give you propulsion. That's not efficient. Remember, rocket science. You got to use what you got to use what's given to you, right? That's not efficient propulsion. You have to capture the exhaust and then use the methane for rocket fuel. See what I'm talking about? Cow farts. Cow farts. Cyborg, what is this? Fruit snack? Fruit snack! Fruit snack. Alright, what is this? What do you got?
Motor testing in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, there's the ignition. Did you? You made grain out of Pringles. Yep. Yep. Scorching cheddar. See, Verix? See? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? 88 miles per hour! That is a coffee grind. Stay in school. Stay in school, kids, and you can do stuff like that. This is the stuff that you should be doing. Yeah. He said that Pringles specific impulse is better than pumpkin spice, though. I'm telling you, Fritos. Fritos, dude. We got to put it to the test. We got to do it. Watermelon on pizza? What? Why would you do that? I don't. Why would someone do that? Fruit snacks? You could. What's in the fruit snacks again? Hang on. Let's see. Where's that thing? There we go. $20 milligrams of sodium, 17 grams of carbohydrates, 10 grams of sugar. Yep. You could use fruit snacks as a solid rocket motor. Sure, why not? You'd have to melt them down, though. You'd have to melt them down because the name of the game is grain consistency with a solid rocket booster. The grain has to be uniform. If you have air pockets in your grain, you're going to be inadvertently changing your oxidizer to fuel ratio. That's not good. That's not good for it. That breaks things. Oh yeah, the Bombardier Beetle. Yes, Pi. Of course. Could you explain how these workspaces work? I still haven't really figured out that, Hater. To be 100% honest, I'm not sure. You need to do a fruit snack rocket? That would be content? But then I don't get to eat the fruit snacks. If you flow oxygen through a thrust chamber full of packed fruit snacks, I think you'd have an okay hybrid engine. Then buy more. Ever consider getting an L1 cert? Yeah, otherwise it's on my list of things to do. Do you think I could get an L1 cert with a fruit snack powered rocket? Because if I was gonna go get L1, L2, and L3, I would. That's the kind of stuff I'd be doing. I'd be doing just bodegas. That's right. I'd be doing weird stuff like that. Is this technology applicable for re-entering spacecraft? Maybe. So it isn't just me. I'm telling you, man. Making the rocket go up and come back down is lame. At least for high-powered... It's not lame for high-powered rocketry. I'm just being a jerk. Alright, just bear with me here. I want to make something that comes back, goes up, and then I pilot that thing RC... Like the Reliant Robin. You guys know what I'm talking about. The Reliant Robin, that's what I'd do. Not even kidding. That's what I'd do. If we were going to go down that road. I already deduct my fruit snack purchases as a business expense. We already do that. Freb shuttle? Nah, too heavy. Too heavy. And the reason why they use the Reliant Robin is because it's injected molded plastic. It's not metal. The motor is metal, and all the suspension is metal. But the rest, and the chassis is metal. But the body of the car is plastic. Yeah, LOX would be too dangerous to use around here. We'd have to use nitrous. Nitrous is a great oxidizer for solid rocket boosters. Yeah. Yes. Let's go! Menage it! The red button in Fast and Furious. Yes, that's a great way to oxidize a solid rocket booster and make it have more freedom come out the bottom. True story. Truck shuttle win. I'm not doing that. That's one of my favorite episodes of Top Gear, Elder. Anyway, we ready to roll? All right, what mission do we need to do now? Mission control. Yeah, Victory, I'm with you. Going green. We're concerned that some of the goo that gets dumped down the sink at the R&D center might be messing with the grass. It's green as well, right? So take a quick peek and make sure we haven't made this place radioactive. Attach the GSCM-01 Science Junior to a vessel and perform an environmental survey on Kerbal. Yep. Strutco wants us to strut our stuff around Kerbal. They've got an idea for a strut to keep our astronauts attached to a vessel while on EVA. Staying attached to the ship so you don't float away. Why didn't we think of that? Anyway, we need to give them a demonstration of an untethered EVA so they've got some reference material to work with. Okay. And then moon or bust. Let's get these ones so we can get some better parts to go to the moon. Okay, so... Yeah, pretty much, Elder, yeah. When did I get married? June. Look at that little guy. Didn't notice. Yeah, don't worry about it, dude. It's great. I drove away in the truck, Superbot. 59. See it over there? Runs. Drove it away. It's great. Yo, Marvin from Boston. Was that really just this past June? It feels like it's been longer than that. Congrats on that too. Thanks, man. Alright, so we need to do an environmental survey with the Science Junior. And then untethered EVA. Okay, so we need to load up A two Agoinat, indeed. There we go. And we also have unlocked RCS, if I'm looking at all this right. We don't have any other monoprop tanks? Cool. I'll fill the capsule with it. There we go. A two Agoinat. You've married to America. What did I say? What did you say? Didn't you lose a wheel? That was the other one. Goes up there. Okay. We ready? Hey, Burn, what's going on? How's it going? Also, KSP2 performance? Definitely better. Definitely better. Like, way better. All right. Jeb, it's time. Can you build a reusable rocket like SpaceX? Yeah, Butterfly. You can't go full reuse in KSP2 just yet, but in KSP1, sure, absolutely. Yeah, the editor camera controls dual still need a little bit of work, but anyway. All right, EVA with Jeb. And we need to do the environmental survey. Bingo. It's definitely, there's grid fins in the game, Panderific. It's definitely planned. Huge patch came out today, Ramses. Huge patch. But we're in early access, so the game is going to get updated. now supersonic. Kenny, they did. Oh, you had to cut out drywall because of a water leak. That sucks. That sucks so hard, dude. Separation on the SRB is confirmed. I have done wobbly rocket testing. You want to see it after this mission, dude? I'll show you. Stand by for Miko. We have main engine cut off and separation confirmed. Hey, Rob. Yeah, it's good, man. It's good. KSP2 is... yeah, it's good, man. Yeah, holy, me too. Me too. There were some dark times. But the light is shining upon us. Do you see the light? Do you see the light? Rob, is it better than KSP-1? KSP-1 is a more complete piece of software. Let me put it to you like that. Nope, no light here? Oh, okay. We must go back to the island! Alright, let's, Seco 1 here. Jeb, how you doing, buddy? What's missing besides career mode? I really need better editor controls, nerd. That's my big thing. The editor controls definitely got an upgrade this patch. No doubt. We have isometric views, like we can look at it from the side. I need a grid so I can snap parts to in those isometric views. You give me that and you give me a camera that I can move around with, like holding middle mouse button, I can move the camera around. You give me that, I'll play this game. I'll play this game to the end of time. That, the other thing is vehicle interaction. The docking in game is kind of, could use some revisions. Docking, vehicles docking and undocking with one another, stuff like that. Do you running with mode this or that vanilla? I don't have any mods installed. Yeah, no problem. It took me a second, Rob. It took me a second. I was like, what? Call the Bondulins. No, it's all good, man. Don't worry about it. Alright, let's...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, 12. It's been a while. How's the update? Good. Real good. Are you able to explain how to use the new Delta V tool next time you're in the VAB? I haven't messed with it too much, Defrost, but yeah, I'm sure we could figure it out, man. Alright, cool. Good orbit. Alright, Jebber. What part of the nav ball do you focus on? I understand why they put it on the side because it's so big, but maybe simpler version on center. I love all the UI elements. I want to be able to move them around and change their size. I love all this stuff. All this stuff's super useful. I kind of do miss part action menus. But, yeah, it's alright. You can change the UI size in the settings. Yeah, I know you can, Hater, but that's not what I said. I mean, sizing is a portion of that, but I would like to be able to move this nav ball here. For none other reason than I'm just so ridiculously used to looking right here. That, and it's not that much of a difference looking right here, as opposed to right there. You know what I mean? Jeb, you enjoying life? Yeah, he is. Yeah, I would just want the UI positions to be moved. That's all. I love the ticker. This is excellent. The tape right here. This is great. It's great UI. A big thing with Kerbal 1 that was so annoying is that your altitude was up here and your rates and everything else is down here. This is a much more succinct UI. I love that this information is right here as well, and your maneuver orientation is right there relative to prograde, normal, and radial. It's not in the game just yet, Rob, but you'll be able to go between star systems eventually, yeah. Yeah, I kind of want the accelerometer down here, too. But yeah, I don't mind the parts manager. I just... This gets a little bit weird when you're, like, trying to click through everything. And now I'm, like, looking around for everything. The part action window for this. I mean... It's not too bad, though. It's going to take some getting used to, but... There is multiplayer that is in the game right now, Rob. It's just not released for us. Jeb, what did you just do? Uh-oh. Come back. No, this is on Unity. Alright. Coming back down. Thanks, Desert. Come on, baby. Science mode is implemented 1,000 times better at this point, Rob. If science mode is an indication of what we're of all the stuff that they have yet to put in the game that's gonna get us to KSP2 or KSP1 levels of like feature completeness, I guess. Dude, we're in for a freaking treat, man. Okay, stand by for stage separation. What do you mean science mode? Can you show up? Science mode is, dude. You'd have go look at a trailer, man. Science mode is the system that you basically missions that you have to run. It gives you stuff to do. Yeah, but it's much more than that. It's about, you know, it helps you learn the game, etc., etc. You'd have to look up to... This is called For Science, this expansion. It just came out today. And, yeah, you'd have to do... Yeah, a better version of Science mode, yes. That's what Exploration mode is. It's much more well implemented than Science mode. Than just, you know? Okay, stand by for separation. Atu agonat. With separation. Bob died because of... I'm not actually sure what happened. We went into the dark and then it just said he died. I really don't know what happened. I swear. Should have used Magic Missile. Oh, yeah, dude. That's awesome. Alt F8 duel. It's not as complete as the other one, but it's definitely getting there. Sure looks that way, Rob. There's the Science Junior right there. They did change the science tools around, but Mission Control in this mission mentioned it. Cheat mode has teleporting all systems as well. Do you think you'd be able to see your friends re-entry heating in multiplayer? I would hope so. Okay, Jeb, UHF comm check. Jeb, UHF comm check. We got a good signal from Jeb. Perfect. Jeb is very happy. Stand by for the drogue deploy. The heat shield got cooked a little bit, so it's showing a little bit of ablation. We got good drogues. Yeah, the art team, once again. Okay, stand by for the mains. Main shoot deploy. Got a good main. .1 deceleration. Everything's looking good. Mission. 2 missions, good to go. How you doing, buddy? Very nice here. I'm just gonna fast forward through this part. Prepare to fast forward. Prepare to fast forward. Fast forwarding, sir. Fast forwarding. Okay. Recover the vessel. Excelente. What are you preparing? You're always preparing. Just go. Just go. All right, let's go retrieve our science. I have some good news and some less good news. The good news is that our environmental footprint is small. Our recycling is paying off. The less good news is that we found traces of radioactivity in the bathrooms. Either radioactive waste is getting flushed or someone needs to see a doctor. Give me 1 second, boys and girls. Just needed to do some stuff. I noticed something that we needed to fix. Alright, cool. We've had another talk with the R&D team about throwing things away in the correctly colored bin. Oh, is that what you call the toilet? In the meantime, they recommend limiting your hand washing time in the R&D bathroom to 10 seconds or less. Over and out. Thanks, science. Very cool. Spacewalking. Excellent work. Strutco was very impressed by how easy it was to leave the safety of the vessel. So much so that they canceled their EVA strut program. The company rep told us it would be a crime to inhibit such beautiful recklessness. Honestly, I think our demonstration made them question their career choices. I still think there's something to the idea of connecting an astronaut to their vehicle. I wish there was some other way to do it with a rigid tube of aluminum. Oh. There is, Pigeon, yep. R&D, we have 85. The FLT 800. Insane, yes, there are females like half. No. We need 2/3. The ratio needs to be good. You get it, half is... No. The ratio's all wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's good, Woody. The For Science patch came out today. It's exploration mode, so science mode. They put science mode in the game, and it's good, man. Really good. Yeah, Krillani, of course. It's science.
Discovery, go at throttle.
It's science. Waitley, aluminum tubes. Do I have to tell you what the frick you can do with an aluminum tube? Aluminum! I don't think so, Rob. We'll see. Gotta have the right ratio. See, LMU, no. You have to have more of the women. We have to have more of the women. There has to be at least 2 for every 1. 2. 1. Hey, Rocket, update isn't too bad. Some of the part placement in the text tree really makes me scratch my head. Yeah, they'll hone it over time, dude. The implementation is way better, though. Like, if you compare... Like, okay, here's the thing. I agree. It's pretty much... We're good on the whole. If you compare how science mode is done in KSP 1 to how science mode is done in KSP 2, there's no comparison. This is way better. But, yeah, I don't like not having a probe core out of the starting tree. Like, I don't like that probes are over here, but... Sorry. I'm more looking at implementation here than anything, because... Dude, the tree is easy to switch around. That's an easy fix. I'm looking for, like, you know, fundamental, like, oh crap, this needs to be fixed now, you know, and I don't see much of that, dude. That is right. Yeah, I'd like to get some career mode stuff back in. That would be really cool. Can you show the whole tree, please? It's, that's what I mean. See, it's nice, dude. Very, very nice. I tried to do an EVA in the upper atmosphere. It didn't go so well. Is there any life support for Kerbals? I don't think so. And I'm not 100% sure if they have that planned or not. Oh, Chad had to show me this one, but check this out. Look at this Dayputnik synopsis there. Look at the last line. If you're missing the Kerbal touch, add a couple of lights for eyes. Hey. Hey, what's up? Yes, Marvin lives. Marvin is canon. Marvin's canon now, dudes. Yes. That's the best. Marvin is real. Makes me so happy. I hope you're getting royalties for that. My royalties are having fun with you guys. No. No. Yeah, no, I'm not. Just one more landing strip, JP. No. Just one more booster, bro. Just one more booster. Just one more booster. One more strut, bro. I swear, it'll get into space this time, bro. Just one more booster, please. Please, bro. Please, just one more booster. It'll make it. It'll get to the moon this time, bro. I swear. Please, bro. Please. Just one more booster, man. I swear it'll make it this time. Just one more booster, bro. Please. We can afford it, bro. Please, just one more booster. Does Kerbin have 2 moons? Yes. We have the moon, or Mun, and Minmus. Minmus is a captured comet, dude. Yeah. The environments up in that place are wild. Yeah. Here, I can show you the whole solar system here. Let's go into the tracking station. So, we've been orbiting around Kerbin, but we can go to Mun. Which, the moon is... So, certain planets in KSP are designed to be similar to counterparts in our solar system. I don't think I need to say what that one is like. But there are also planets in the Kerbal solar system that aren't like ours. So Minmus is out here. Minmus is a captured comet. And Minmus has a lot of ice on it because it was a captured comet. So, yeah, the terrain is crazy. And Minmus has like 1/12 of Kerbin's gravity or something. It's really, you can jump and get into orbit on that planet, on this celestial body. Now, maybe not jump, but you can use the Kerbal's jetpack to get into orbit. And then after that, you have, so we have planets that are inside here. So that Eve is right here. Eve is supposed to be a kind of Venusian analog, except, you know, purple and not green. That's kind of supposed to be like Venus. You have high gravitational pull in an extremely thick atmosphere. Be careful going there. You'll get sucked in and Eve will not let you go. And then Eve has a moon called Gilly, which is a small rock out here. Gilly is a captured asteroid, I think. Right? And then closest to the sun, to Kerbal, is Moho. Moho's supposed to be like Mercury. I.e., it's really, really freaking hot and very desolate. It's the desert of planets. Also, new tracking station music, and it's fantastic. So, going on the outside of Kerbin, we have Duna. Duna right here. Well, I don't need to say what that's supposed to be. Mars. M-A-R-S. Mars, chat. Red rocks. Yee yee. Anyway. Moho's mo problems. Yep. And then Moho has, or Duna has Ike. Ike is kind of supposed to be like Phobos. Kind of. But Phobos is not nearly as big as Ike. Ike is actually, I'm pretty sure Ike is bigger than Phobos. But dude, look, you can see the topography. You can see the peaks, which is pretty cool. No way, Insane, I have not. And then out here you have Dres. Dres is supposed to be like Ceres. Ceres is a dwarf planet that's in between Mars and the asteroid belt. Fun fact, see the rim on the planet? Yeah, that's actually a thing. See that? Yeah, that's real. That's actually a thing on Ceres. I'm pretty sure it's Ceres, right? See that? That's not a graphics glitch. The real planet. Dress was in KSP1. Yeah, of course it was. Yeah. In the current state of KSP2 is no Kerbal mission are available, rovers, etc. Rethink that question and ask me again. No, it wasn't. Dress doesn't exist. So, yeah, out here we have Jewel. I don't think I need to say what Jewel's supposed to be. It's supposed to look like Jupiter. And then you have a bunch of moons. Lathe, Vol, Tylo, Bop, Pole. These are basically the Jovian moons. I always get Saturn's moons and Jupiter's moons confused. So, Jupiter is... Io, Ganymede... I forget the rest. I forget. Titan? Europa, that's it. That's the one. So, Lathe has oceans on it, too, which is pretty cool. An ocean planet. I always forget them off the top of my head, dude. Titan is Saturn, see what I mean? Enceladus is Saturn too, isn't it? And then, on the very outer part of the solar system, the Kerbolar system, you have Elu. It's Pluto and it's a planet. So yeah, that's the entire system. And then obviously you have that. Don't go near it. Don't do an Icarus. In the current state of KSP2, are there no Kerbal vessels available to build? Are there rovers and landers without Kerbals? You have to make them, Rob. You have to make them. There's default vehicles that you can get, but I shut the default vehicles off in the difficulty settings. There's a difficulty setting to engineering your own vehicles. I know, Astronerd. Anyway, yeah, that's the solar system. But you can build them. Awesome. Yeah, man. Yeah, dude, you can build whatever. Dude, you can make whatever you want. This is a philosophy for KSP1. You can make whatever the heck you want to make. I only have a certain amount of parts unlocked, but I did say I would show it after this mission. If we go back to the main menu, we save and exit, right? And I'll go into my save from before. Now keep in mind, this save is a little bit buggy because it's from before this patch, right? So you're gonna have some bugs with it, but Yeah, helicopters don't work too well in this. I like the way that Kerbal 1 did helicopters. Dude, in Kerbal 1, you could make whatever. You can make whatever you want. Don't worry about that. You didn't see nothing. But in this save, I have different types of vehicles. Yeah, Thumper, I know what you mean. So, you can build planes? I heard KSP2 was missing some parts, so I was worried. There's more parts in KSP2 at launch than there was in KSP1 at the same time in development, dude. There's tons of parts, man. What are you talking about? We just don't have robotic parts, which I will say I really, really hope they would reconsider robotic parts. I really want robotic parts in the game. And auto-strutting too would be useful. Yeah, that's right, Phantom. Yeah, the procedural wings, you can get pretty crazy with it if you know what you're doing. This one I think I painted in Navy livery. It's painted like a Navy F4 with the black tail. And then like here, take a look at this one. They haven't considered it up to 1.0, i.e. it's not in the roadmap to release. After 1.0 comes out, Drac, they might do it like they've considered it as like maybe an expansion or something. I set my reentry heating up to 200%. And IVA is in the roadmap before 1.0 PC, yeah. That's definitely coming. Here, we can get rid of this stuff. Get rid of that, get rid of that. See? You can build trucks. I built a truck here. Yeah, maybe we should mess with those. Let's see. Everybody says you can turn auto strut on in the settings here. Gameplay settings. The multi-joint system adds a ring of joints at configured part-to-part connections. These are pre-configured joints on specific parts and not dynamic like the enhanced joint system. Enhanced joint system adds additional joints across each vessel to improve the rigidity and performance of vessels. When this is enabled, the multi-joint system is usually best turned off to reduce physics load. Enhanced. Oh. Yeah, that's auto strut. But you can't configure it. You can't configure it via vessel. Like, it's not part-to-part configuration, which is... Why would you do this way? From what I understand, it's a temporary solution until they figure out a more permanent one. Oh. Wait, I don't have these settings. You gotta do it in the main menu, Duel. Okay. Alright, cool. That's placeholder. Got it. Sweet. I'm surprised some of my vessels didn't blow up. Is Grandparent the way you normally do struts? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Communications don't work exactly like KSP-1. It's more proximity to a base, Rob. Less line of sight like KSP-1. The reason why the developers did that way is because when you get up to an interstellar scale, yeah, it's simplifying the communication system makes a lot of sense. Oh man, I'm starting to get tired. Man, we covered a lot of ground today with we covered a lot of ground today with that new Shepard launch. 12:18 p.m. No, I never played Elite Dangerous. What's the verdict on KSP2 now? Huge step in the right direction. A giant leap in the right direction, if you will. Yeah, it's quite good. Yeah. Are you able to take a look at the Delta V tool once you make a stage? Yeah, sure. So, the Delta V tool, it'll basically tell you whether you want whether you want this stage to be shown in vacuum or atmospheric, and for what celestial body. This you could be more precise in your implementation. For instance, say you're making something to land on the moon. You go into the cog right here, right? Say this is your descent stage. You go into the cog and switch it to the moon. Switch it to moon. You know, and you don't have atmospheric because the moon doesn't have one, and it'll show you your delta V adjusted for the gravitational pull of the moon. Now, in real life, guys, your delta V is entirely dependent on whatever the gravitational pull is. That's a huge variable in the rocket formula. So the rocket formula is, so delta V equals 9.81 times the specific impulse natural log initial over final mass, right? So what they use is a gravitational constant, right? Instead of just local spacecraft gravitational orientation. They do that to standardize it. So they use Earth's gravity as a gravitational constant. So even though the gravity on the moon is different, and if you wanted to get a more precise reading of delta V, you would use lunar gravitational acceleration for something that's going to land on the moon. With the delta V formula, with how rocket science is done, you use G, you use gravitational constant, so 9.81. Did they fix the gripe you had with the UI? I can't remember what it was, but it was one of the main reasons you weren't playing. It's the editor controls, Ender. I think the editor controls could still do with a pass here. I love the orthographic views. But what's worth the orthographic views if I can't move stuff on a grid? I need grid snap. I would really like snap to grid in isometric views. Yeah, and world orientation snap, if that makes sense. Because you could be more precise with your implementation. Other than that, dude, yeah. I mean, I'm still working on it. I've spoken to them about this before. But yeah, it's good, man. I mean, the editor controls haven't gotten that much better. They did give us world orientation. So if you go here, you get world orientation versus local. But I'm pretty sure we already had that. You can't snap. You can't snap to grid. That's you can only move in increments. Meaning that I can move this 10 centimeters this way and 10 centimeters this way. And just now that I switched it to world orientation, I can just move it 10 centimeters that way and 10 centimeters that way. There's no grid. There's no three-dimensional grid to snap stuff to get stuff aligned. And that is a huge deal when you're trying to make stuff work. The precision of some of my craft files in KSP1, well, or the usefulness of some of my craft files in KSP1 were entirely dependent on how precise I could line everything up. And having absolute snap to world grid allows you to align things up precisely. Either that or some type of coordinate system over here where you could get an XYZ readout of parts orientation, part rotation and orientation. That would help me so much. It would make it so much easier. Yeah, the ortho views are where it makes more sense. Exactly. Have they said anything about it? No, but I've been talking to them. Don't worry about it. Alcubierre. Oh, nice. Nice, Phil. What is this? Twisted, if we had Flyouts Editor in KSP2, we would just be playing this game all the time. Check your Discord whispers. What? I'll look at that later. Any chance of a flyout stream tomorrow? Oh, no. You can blame Hellfish for that. Hellfish was giving me crap about missing flyout last week, so I stopped playing it completely. Yeah. You can thank him for that. He annoyed me too much. Sorry. What's the next mission? Well, we gotta shoot for the moon, but I'm thinking I'll probably do that tomorrow. Lecklander, thank you for the raid, buddy. I appreciate it. I think we'll come back tomorrow and start belting this out. I'm comfortable again. But, see, here's the thing. We do have a rocket launch tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we have Fly the Lightning, so tomorrow's going to be another long stream. That and, guys, I don't know if you can hear it, but I'm still not. Remember when I was sick last week? I'm still not over it. You can hear it in my voice. So we have... Oh, Fly the Lightning is basically going to start at regular start time. So how's the update? It's good, man. To the moon, but like, how about tomorrow instead? I found a way to unlock probes before first launches in KSP. Oh, nice. Yeah, tomorrow we'll go build a more fleshed out vehicle. I'll build a much more professional. Actually, you know what? Let's go into R&D. What are we gonna spring for tomorrow? Advertising in other people's streams is not cool, dude. Don't do that, please. I'd appreciate it if you asked me next time. Thanks. Sorry, man. I gotta have kind of a zero tolerance about that because people will just do it. Strange thing, man. But it's all good. Don't worry about it. Mock, it's definitely gotten better. There have been some graphics optimizations, but they don't. Long story short, the graphics card and the CPU with KSP2 don't talk to each other very well, and the CPU ends up getting bottlenecked. So with high part count vessels, you're still getting a little bit of a slowdown. But yeah, well, on the whole, much better. Did you set science return to 80%? I don't know. In science, what do you think when humankind will reach interstellar travel? Already answered you, dude. Look, man, you're gonna ask a lot of questions, and that's all fine and dandy, but you gotta be listening. That's my rule. You gotta be listening, dude. I answer a lot of questions. All right. Anyway, dudes, I'm gonna pack it down here. I usually stream for longer than this, but I'm gonna pack it down just because I'm kind of worried because my voice is starting to go, and my voice usually does not start to do that. I'm still getting over something here. So let's save and exit. Guys, on the whole, we're gonna play again tomorrow. We're going to the moon. It's yeah, way better. Way freaking better. But I'm gonna take it easy, dude, just to be sure. You know, but we'll pay the raid forward here. Let's see. Well, the developers themselves are playing KSP, so let's go see what they're up to. Nate and Matt are playing right now. We're raiding them. We're going to pay that raid right to the developers, dudes. Let's raid them. Let's go. The target channel has disabled raids. Oh, no. Oh, no. They can't be raided. They don't have raids enabled? Oh, Nate, you're killing me. Hold on. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I gotta ask them. Now they're offline. Crap. All right, just click through on the link. We'll do this old school. We'll manual raid. I put the link through. Go over there. Give them a raid. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Fly the Lightning, and then we'll do moon missions tomorrow. So have a very, very good night. Not good, man. Have a good night, and I'll talk to you guys all then. Go raid KSP TV. Go see what Nate's up to. The creative director of KSP is playing KSP right now. Let's go see what he's up to. I'll talk to you guys later. Thanks for watching. Good night.